need to be on the square layout today. Is it more important to the bouncer? Despite him going, yeah, probably not in regards to Final Fantasy VII. Anyway, this is very important for Remake Rebirth, because this is the first time Hamauzu had a critical role in FF7 projects. Before this, I believe he worked on stuff related to, I think he was like in the choir or something for One Winged Angel, or that might have been someone else. In the timeline, this is after Advent Children. This is the furthest in the FF7 timeline that we had had. Gacked! And so the Hound weaves the final chapter in this tale of life. Title screens that go way too hard. Thank you, Deepground, for the $10. Appreciate it. Alright. So this game does auto-saving like late-stage PS2 games did. I've come to find that you can just start from the beginning, it doesn't matter. And it'll just roll through. So thankfully I didn't need to delete an old save. Also, nothing carries over if you replay things, unless you're on extra hard mode. So we can just start. Matang Valentine with $50. That fucker Hojo turned me into a steel dark type. I don't even get any good dark type moves, and now I die to close combat. I'm gonna eradicate that piece of shit. I'm sorry to hear that, Matang Valentine. So we have a bunch of difficulties here, and something that truly tells me that this is one of the games of all time, right? Is when you go to select hard, this third-person shooter says that this is recommended for players with extensive first-person shooter experience. I just think that's really fucking hilarious. And then there's extra hard, where it's ridiculously difficult, but it's a New Game Plus playthrough style. We will be playing on normal. Anyway, if you're wondering everything was going to be, like, super cinematic, like the intro there, perspective-wise, it is not. It's just for the intro there. Everything else will be juicy 4x3.
Come on, hurry up, and try not to drop anybody this time. Report.
Evac complete. All injured have been moved to the transports.
Okay, let's get out of here. Just remember to keep on guard until you're clear of the red zone. We're all done here. How about you?
Finished. But Yuffie, I want you to check the Mako cannon.
But we already... What the...
Just as I thought.
Hold on. Hold on. This is crazy. There's no way anybody could be up there. No!
Yuffie, rendezvous with Cloud and the others. It looks like I still have some work to do.
Hey, whoa! Vincent?
He's using his G-Men voice from Psychonauts. Yeah, it's nice to hear this original cast again, particularly Steve Blum's Vincent. Me at the end of most streams. PS2 era Square loves the floating hover bikes. Let's go. Now we're gonna go fight fucking Zemnis Dragoon. Start fragment program. Three years later. Since that was Meteor Fall. Yeah, a lot of the times now we talk about Dirge of Cerberus in regards to Gact, in regards to compilation stuff, and Deepground. But it was cool looking at how they made a game here. I'm so sorry. They made a game here that predominantly makes use of the lesser used FF7 characters.
We meet again.
Since the most prominent ones from 7 that will appear here are Vincent, Yuffie, and Ketshi. Also, I believe Sid, yeah. This is Crystal Woman. She's very sorry. She's gonna say that a lot.
Why? I'm the one who should apologize.
It's peak, I'm sorry. That fucking phone, dude. It's everything I want in one image. Nah, that's not the Avid Children, like, slide phone. Just a normal flip. Reporter Wendy Lee on the scene. Everybody love media where the moon is seemingly fucking 2 feet above the atmosphere.
Look at that. It looks like the whole town's here.
I read this as a kid because I thought it was the original. I at least didn't know, or I at least knew that it wasn't the original FF7. I was excited for it because I saw the coolest baller ass magazine full page spread ad that said Midgar died, something survived, and then it had really big close up on Vincent. I'm like, I don't know what that means, but it sounds cool. I'll go play this. So this was the first piece of FF7 media that I engaged with. The order went Dirge, Advent Children, Crisis Core, FF7. And I played Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 before any of those. You must have been Now, as a kid, I was like, oh, okay, I know Cloud's like that cool guy, I get it. He's got a big sword. Sephiroth's like Super Hitler or something. And I just kept going. Most people, when they get in the middle of the thing, especially when young, just roll with basically anything they're given. I forgot how good the CG in this looked. Like, it is absurdly nice. Also, eventually you'll see this has the best cutscene direction of any Square game ever released. At the very least, in the final chapter of the game.
Huh. What's going on?
It's the whole game. It's been a while, so I didn't want to speak to some of the earlier parts because it's been a minute. Playing Cage 4 might have made you would have made you accepting to the nonsense. No, me just watching fiction allowed me to run with basically anything. Alright. Well, we're in it. Potion obtained. Use items by accessing the item function in the main menu. They can be selected using left, activated with right. The control pad key definitions listed above correspond to the default settings. Alright, so we move camera with the right stick, move with left stick, of course. X, we gotta jump. Circle, we can kind of like, we can do melee. He has like a basic 3-hit. Square is for like a dodge kind of. Triangle opens up your camp menu. And you enter targeting mode with L1. R1 to shoot, R2 to reload. And L2 switches between your 3 primary weapons. Are we going for the secret ending? I think it's impossible to do it without playing it on hard, so no. Hard already makes the game a little insane, because if you select it, this menu no longer pauses. Also, I'm not particularly good at this game, I'll imagine, so I tried to not. I imagine it wouldn't be the best idea to throw myself to the wolves. Is the UI supposed to be buzzing like that? Buzzing? I guess the way it shakes for you guys. Yeah, that's just a side effect of old games and trying to use old scalers and things to get them to run on modern TVs. This is about the best you're gonna get. I'm gonna be able to get it to look without buying more equipment. Which, as you know, can't afford that, especially for PS2 at the moment. Game has a chain system for multi-kills, and we even have magic and stuff, but we have to get a little bit further to unlock it. Yeah, it's just 4x3 soul and everything. But I'm playing this on real hardware, real-ass DualShock 2, running a PS2, having to get it to read the disc. Last time I played this, according to this game, was April of 2018, so about 3 months after I gained partner. You have a de-interlacing filter on OBS? I do not. This is how little I deal with this kind of stuff.
Now where am I supposed to meet Reed?
Map. We have to go there. Anything hiding in here? Yeah, the map, the general aesthetic of this thing's all, like, really nice. Big fan of it. Protect the civilians. This is how you know it's serious. People are dying everywhere. Alright, here we go. So that's a Mako point. These give you your magic back. You can use material with L1. And we got our first one, fire materia. Ah, here it is. There we go. So you can see the materia shining on the top left. What do you mean this game has mouse and keyboard support? They did in fact do that. The game controls fine without it though. There's fire materia, it just does a big straight bomb. If I remember right, lightning in this is by far the strongest in every way because it has like a chain effect, especially when it gets stronger.
Are they still out there?
No. Not anymore.
All right. Come on.
Yeah.
No, lightning's in FF13. Thank you, James. Let's see. Hello, child.
Thank you.
No prob. Yeah, we're prepping for FF7 Rebirth by doing a wonderful, much-needed replay-through of Dirge of Cerberus. Playing this shit in 4:3 on a 55-inch widescreen television. I'm enjoying both the black bars that I've cut out for you guys and the giant-ass gray bars on my TV. I was about to say, I can hear you. I can smell you. Just note, chat, we are, in fact, the most popular Dirge of Cerberus streamer right now. When I was about to tap in, they're like, you got a whole 5 viewers on this thing. I'm like, I'm about to bulk up these numbers, baby.
Nice.
Electromagnetic barricades are used by Deepground to hinder the progress of their enemies. Card keys carried by DG soldiers are required to deactivate them. Thank you, Vincenzo Macaroni and Cheese, for the $5. I ain't called to talk to you. Put Tifa's armpits on the phone. That's true. Oh, hello. That's what we're looking for. Hello, Rain Superfan. Yeah, not much I can do about that. It's okay. I'm here, and I have a gun. I am a registered holder. The Jordan tag always kills me. Hell yeah. Gotta be honest about what people come to expect. Boom. Limit break ready. You can activate Vincent's limit break and transform into the powerful Galian Beast by using limit breaker. Vincent will return to his normal form after a set period of time or when the shoulders are pressed simultaneously. Vince's tweet how he found a pizzeria in Japan run by an Italian guy who was eyeing him like he was sensing the marinara in his DNA. Dude, when you're at a country like that and you have a moment like that, you've really reached the apex of your life. It was all leading up to this. And I can't believe that kid has a Moogle doll. It took an entire poll and like a year of development for Tabata to get one of those in 15. Uh-oh. Hi, I'll work on the other one. Hello. This game got a 2 out of 5 from X-Play. Yeah, well, all of them were racist then, alright? Throughout their run, so what do you expect? Same program that said Tales of the Abyss was a reason to drop another bomb on Japan. Alright, that's shit they said on network television. And by network television, I mean the extended cable packages you have with, like, DirecTV and Dish Network. Really? Tales of the Abyss? They say shit about anything, man. It's not great out there. Of all Tales games. Yeah. Locate the card key. Thank you, Buster's Gear. Ah, I must have to go to the green icon. They're still racist. Yeah, but they're not like relevant anymore. Hi.
You should be all right.
Thank you, sir.
When it comes to programs like that, you'll think you will make a mistake, chat, where you'll think of like the context or the perspective of the particular game, where they're just like, that's a thing from Japan. That's like it. Yeah, they ended up redying whatever. People tried to make it like a culture war win or something because they had a woke person on there that was a woman and people got mad. When in reality it was G4 cannot sustain itself in a place in this kind of environment anymore. Anyway, I like this stuff where they zoom in on the model, so when I put the scope on, it just clicks it in. And obviously tells you, like, hey, here are the improvements you can get. Alright, did I hit everything, people? Something? Yeah. I was checking our tips recently, making sure I kept up with them all. Oh, that's too bad. There we go.
I'm still alive.
Oh, you don't know how grateful I am.
Yeah, G4 was perfect in a few year period where you didn't really need you didn't really have content creators doing anything. Like, you didn't have people doing online video to that level, so it worked out pretty well. One of their shows was literally, we're giving you cheat codes. All right, it was a great show. I particularly like Cheat with Corey Rouse, sponsored by Pringles. Then they changed it to a woman who was clearly there to make you like want to goon or jack off while getting those cheat codes, in which it got a little bit worse. When's gaming in the Biden years? You're watching it right now. Yeah, Kristen Holt. I was like, I don't remember her first name. So I had nothing on that. I'm really sad that no one archived a lot of the old G4 shows. I would love for someone to dig up the Kingdom Hearts 1 episode of Cheat. It wasn't disrespectful or anything to my memory. It was just telling you how to do shit like beat Sephiroth and unlock the secret movie. It also helped me find like certain chests that I didn't think to go look for in that game. So Phoenix Downs in this work like auto life, so you pop it, and there's an icon below my total ammo there. Showed me a universe of games I haven't gone to, MMOs. Yeah, they had stuff like Portal. They grabbed syndication deals for stuff like Starcade, which was an 80s game show where they would answer questions about games and then go up and play an arcade game and try to get a better score. That was pretty good. But it technically was not their own original programming. You need to understand, one of G4's shows was a thing called Filter, in which they did top 10s based on gaming, and you just get that on like a Game Rant site now. They then changed it to be about celebrity stuff when the network was like 3 years in and decided to give up. G4, yeah, did Cops, Cheaters, Ninja Warrior. That was a bit later on in its life. I was like in the very prime time of it. Where I feel like it was just really focused more on the game stuff. Alright, first boss, helicopter. DMC, do, please.
Nice.
Thank you, 100 hours of Cops for $15. Trying to remember how to get this guy in close, because I don't think any of this is reaching him. That is, though. Okay, here we go. God, that giant moon, dude. Ah, here we go. He actually does do some dives toward us. Yeah, AGQ's almost AGDQ is almost done. Excuse me. And I have yet to watch anything from it. Just entirely forgot. Okay, that's running out. Let's go to a Mako point. This is pretty much your skill check of do you know how to use your magic yet? You should probably know. Otherwise, you're just going to be waiting for moments like this. Don't remember this looking this good for the PS2. Yeah, I'm not doing too much. Like, the most I've done is I'm running it on component cables, which are, you know, not everyone ran component for their PS2. It makes it look a little sharper, but you know, there's plenty of people who've used S-Video, and that also looks pretty good. But yeah, there's no enhancements like an emulator for this that I'm doing. Just normal as hardware. Alright, let's wait for it to get into position here. Hiding in the back. That'll do it. This was, I believe, a 2006 PS2 game? So pretty late. At least for mainstream stuff. Yeah, I was right. 2006. There you go. Came over here around fall, but launched in Japan in January.
Vincent Valentine.
When you have to lock in.
Is this the one?
Yes.
Alright, we're in the interiors now. Okay, don't need that. We can't hold more than one Phoenix down at a time. Is there a clearer video of that KH1 cosplay event? Probably. There are some higher quality videos of that. I need you to understand. When I was a child, I thought that was the coolest shit ever. Now I go, oh god, why are you doing oh? Oh, you didn't mean to do that. You were just trying to like make it authentic, but oh. Whatever, it was 2002. The big guy.
The proto-materia. Tell us where it is.
Hail, Weiss.
Hail, Vice. Not bad. Not bad. Yep. They're just watching me work. Oh, this is the guy. They're like, he's got a cloak, he's got a lot of help. Challenge accepted.
Challenge accepted.
This way.
Luck is on your side.
I'm sorry.
I know you didn't take your vitamins.
I am Azul. We will meet again.
One of the funniest names in the game. Azul the Cerulean. You may say, KZ, that's just two ways of saying blue. Yes.
What happened here? Vincent Valentine.
What's up, dude?
Are you alright?
Mm-hmm. Reeve. Nice to see you again. Not a very interesting outfit, though.
It took me a while to decide which costume I'd put on for today. But enough of the small talk. Who are those soldiers that just left?
I don't know. The large one called himself...
Before
Azul.
Scarlet died, she told me, I think I might die.
Azul the Cerulean? Of the Sviets? Then that could only mean... Commissioner!
Sviets. What a fucking name, dude. I love it, and then the female Deepground members have to have the exposed thighs.
We'll discuss this later. WRO troops have arrived and commenced rescue operations. We could use your help, Vincent.
What's the name of the redhead girl in Deepground? Rosso the Crimson.
I don't know what you're up to. But I want absolutely no part of it.
But you fought alongside us 3 years ago. We need your help once more.
Yeah, that's right. We're playing for keeps today.
Reeve.
never was good at fighting. Luckily, I came out wearing Reeve. You're really not a bad bloke, are you, Vincent? Ah, you pretend not to care, but you always come through in the end.
All right.
I will say, though, I did kind of go crazy my first time playing this when this scene played out.
Lads out of town. I'll leave the method up to you. When you've tidied things up, meet me.
Yeah, the
at
face is
the
really
front of
good.
the East Church.
Giving him whiskers and a swirly eye for his now that it's turned off. Why are they Scottish? Because you know, I guess it's supposed to reference like the more Gaelic, like catchy part. Reeve is a freak. Yeah, but he's a good guy, so we let it slide. Everyone who works high up in Shinra was a bit of a freak, just in different ways. There we go, that'll clear a bunch of them real fast. Starting to realize I think it's the short barrel that's killing me on this. There we go. Yeah, yeah, the short barrel means that unless I'm close range, I'm doing shit damage. Had a feeling.
What's wrong?
Oh, I keep hitting the wrong button to activate. I keep thinking it's up. Okay, I just killed a civilian, my bad. It's okay, he got better. Yeah, Reeve's just that furry that works in IT, so it's all good. And, like, business management. I like how I can tell when progress is being made because you can see the disc read on the top right. Do you think Reeve would... Nah, he's someone who would consult other people and down in the lower rungs to get that done. Bro's not getting his hands dirty with something he can just get figured out by other people.
Mr. Vincent Valentine. I'm an officer with the World Regenesis organization. Speak with me.
This is the good guy group of the game. The World Regenesis Organization.
Sir.
Ah, yeah, you can buy some of these off of him.
Sir. The WRO was originally established 3 years ago after Meteor Fall. Genova war hero Reeve Tuesti at its helm.
Genova War Hero.
Leading the healing process of the planet, as well as protecting it from any who attempt further harm. Sir. Proceed to the East Church just past these buildings. Hurry, we will assist you in securing the area. Over here!
Hurry!
Wait for me!
Come on!
Yeah, basically it's just a group trying to
Okay.
fix many of the problems that already occurred. Fix the world up a bit. Alright, we can change weapon 2 now. We can change it to the Griffin. Yeah, this would down my range, but it would up its speed. Yeah, this came out before Crisis Core. That's why there are references to this in Crisis Core in small areas, despite being a prequel.
Thank you, Mr. Valentine.
Appreciate the backup.
I'm glad you're on our side, sir.
You're crazy, dude. You're just knocking shit out. Okay, still gotta find a card key. Oh yeah, I unironically truly enjoy the game. Think it's quite good. It's fun, stage-based, soundtrack's good. Has some cool ideas in it for gameplay stuff. Hold on, we should okay, yeah, you can equip materia to multiple weapons, so we can do that. Alright, we did get the key card. I don't know why some people dislike it. Yeah, I don't know, it's fine.
All right, men, watch your backs.
You know, beyond the generic, oh, some people don't like
Safety of the residents.
post-2000 Square products, but, you know, eventually those people will die out by, like, 2030. I dislike how in levels there are more key card gates than key cards, unless I was dumb and didn't find them all. Yeah, I don't remember entirely. But I remember having a pretty smooth time the last time I played this through again.
Sir, thank you for your support, sir. And good luck.
And good luck at your barber, dude. Maximilian's playthrough of this game was really bad. Yeah, he's a big FF7 mark, but then you realize most of his takes are, like, quite bad.
Sniper! On the roofs! Here for backup!
I saw he made some video about real fan discussions recently, and I was like, based on how you handled like 2 things of drama you accidentally stepped into, I do not trust anything you have to say about this franchise. He had to rename that video. Yeah. Granted, he doesn't do much of the YouTube stuff there. It's one of those things where most of his editors and stuff do the editing and the metadata for it. That's what happens when your YouTube gets that big. I think during the Ketchi pronunciation thing where he, at like 7 or 8 different points in the video, I had to say, guys, you don't get it. I thought it was just Final Fantasy fans being stupid at me, and it's like, okay, we get it now, we get it. You're a fan that gets mad at the other fans, I understand. They cleverly reference this once again in Final Fantasy XIII. Alright, I do not have enough to cast anymore. You can tell because my materia is no longer glowing. I guess we can limit break. There we go. The melee is what you do for this guy. That's right. Boom. I always forgot you could use materia. Same, the first time I played this back on release from a rental from Blockbuster, I did not use materia right. This shot goes crazy. I did not know about the materia, and it screwed me until you hit a late game level where a boss is impervious to bullets. Yeah, this having the best cutscene direction. Yeah, they know that the goal is to get cool shots. And boy, do they achieve it. How come they don't want to re-release or remake this game? Probably it's a bit difficult, I feel like. It's like a bit more difficult than, say, some other things. And it isn't as well, like, regarded as the other ones, incorrectly. Because Gaxin, and that's one of the major issues. Yeah, just like Crisis Core totally was an issue where they couldn't release it because of Gaxed, and then that turned to be bullshit. Everyone on the internet becomes a very good legal expert in regards to why things don't come out. Wonder what changed? Probably nothing changed. They just decided, hey, we're finally going to make a remaster of Crisis Core.
Good work, Vincent.
Nomura literally said, Yak's never been an issue with us re-releasing anything with him in it.
Begun their withdrawal from
It's just been timing for us to put it out.
Good.
However, we still require your assistance. Reports our Edge is under attack.
No, not Edge. If Edge was under attack, I'd be a bit on edge if I lived there. Shout out to this game's localization lead, a Mr. Christopher Koji Fox. Alright, I assisted 11 out of 12 members. Give me that money. Post verified by the WRO? Let's see. Why, yes! There we go. This kind of goes crazy. Thank you for that. You get a choice at the end of each mission to put all of your experience into making your character better or into money. Oh no, every single thing revolves around Hulk Hogan. Or maybe it doesn't, brother! Yeah, you can switch out your materia for a separate Cerberus relief that just gives you more defense. I'm not interested in that enough to buy it, I feel like. I'm like, ideally, I'm just gonna use the actual magic. There we go. We have enough to buy those. I'll modify next level, I guess. You need higher defense, dude.
Hey, toss me another clip.
I'm sorry, John Young Bosch. You're being taken by the darkness. This is back in the day where you get, like, what you consider the high-profile anime actors and game actors, just, like, as the additional voices. Wouldn't be surprised if a random female soldier is just gonna be Michelle Ruff.
Where did everyone go?
Hello, ma'am.
Huh? Who the hell are you?
Rosso. Rosso the Crimson.
Sviets.
It's really funny. It's just Mary Elizabeth McGlynn doing an accent.
The mighty WRO. They wouldn't last a day in Deepground.
They're like, your voice direction is sound like you're a vampire. No one else in the group's gonna sound like that, but we think it'll work for her. And it does.
Who are those men?
Deepground soldiers.
Alright, time for the info dump, baby.
Ground.
Yes. The shadow of the Shinra Company, constructed by the former president, and completely hidden from the rest of the world.
Constructed.
His goal was to create an army of superhuman warriors, not once letting morality interfere. The man you met earlier, Azul, is also a member of Deepground, but he belongs to an elite unit known as the Sviets. The whole organization was kept a secret. That's why there's so little information on it. However, it's nothing like I expected.
Not even a person in your position was informed.
No. Other than the president himself, the only people who knew of Deepground's existence were most likely Heidegger, Scarlet, and the head of biochemical research.
These plots are so airtight. When they reference Deepground again in 2020, it's still consistent, and that makes me fucking crazy.
As for me, I was told the information was on a need-to-know basis, and as an official in charge of urban development,
They could have forgotten this line, but they didn't. They're like,
all the
well, Scarlet
info we
knows about them.
currently have on Earth was only discovered recently when we came across some of Scarlet's old files.
I love that Scarlet and Heidegger die in that one boss fight,
You heard of the
but I feel like it wasn't as obvious that they were, like, permanently dead for that for me.
I remember the report saying that 20 or 30 people suddenly vanished.
That's what the report would like you to believe. It was determined internally that if the truth was leaked, they wouldn't be able to contain the inevitable panic. The actual number of people that went missing that day was 1,200. 1,200 people simply vanished without a single trace.
Who's voicing
The
Vincent?
WRO
Steve Blum.
conducted a private investigation, but we came up empty-handed. Except for the rumors. Since the Junon disappearances, people in Edge have been on edge. Tonight, you can hear screams coming from the direction of
That line has been in my head since I was like fucking 14 years old.
wind sound like 1,000 wailing souls. Listen. Can you hear them? The cries.
Commissioner, a rogue transmission is being broadcast on all wavelengths.
This transmission might be the coolest shit of 2006.
At last. The time has come to cleanse this world. The pure will be spared for the cause.
People who played Intergrade might find this familiar.
Hunted down and exterminated. They shall be slashed, strangled, and slaughtered. Beaten, stabbed, and crushed. Garroted and impaled. Shot and executed
Where could that signal have... What was that?
Today I learned that the original voice of Weiss in this game is Lexius in Kingdom Hearts. That's taking me out.
I'll take care of your pet problem. Just keep driving.
By the way, dude's voice actor named David Boat. I cannot remember a single Lexius line. Nah, all I've got is screams. Nah, there's like something. Nah, I can remember like vibes of scenes. I can't remember a single line, never mind. All I remember is that his title is The Dark Hero, I believe. Anyway, turret section. Yeah, this is a fight I never should have picked. Yeah, shit like that. Ow. They keep biting me. Lexius ultimately is just like, you know, group filler. Every, like, bad guy group needs a couple of fills, you know? I haven't seen anything that would make me rate the game very poorly. Yeah, there's not really anything, honestly. Like, we're shooting dogs out of the air. What's not to like? Hey, it's that song for intermission. Hell yeah, because, Masashi Hamauzu composed this entire soundtrack. One of my favorite composers ever. He specifically does all of the new stuff that they put into the remake project. Like, his specific department is for stuff that's just entirely new. Or, you know, that's referencing this.
I'll be fine.
I have 4 concussions.
Vincent, if possible, I want you to continue on to Edge.
The way he says it sounds like the city is a separate sentence. I need you to continue. I need you to continue on to Edge.
The squad has already been dispatched to Edge. Join them and help liberate the city.
I guess I have no choice.
We need to find Manta. I like how I finally hit that line, and the actual line in Aquaman 2 is, we need to find David. And I was like, oh my god. Anything back here at all? Anything of interest? How long is this game? Not too long. I looked at my saves on the game. And it said that I beat this over the course of 2 real-world days. Last playthrough of this was April 2018. Are you aware of the hidden shootable items? Yes. I'm gonna end up missing all that shit. Who made that JoJo anime? It was David. Anyway, we gotta deal with the big dog. I keep thinking up is heal. Yeah, there's a lot of optional dialogue, specifically that airship segment, that can really add on to it. This really was billed and plays exactly like, hey, Vincent stars in a FF7 sequel. There's a lot of, like, extra world building and stuff that exists within this. And also a way to highlight the lesser-used FF7 characters, plot-wise. I picked up a red ether. There we go. God, this soundtrack's great, dude. Ooh, Gil. Can the dog report to the front desk? You're hiding up on top of rocks I can't see. Hold on. Let me switch to the better barrel. That dog had a key card. This with gyro would also be kind of crazy. Thankfully, this game has some of the most aggressive auto-aim ever, so you tend to not have to worry about anything. Hold up. That's one of the secret shootable items. You can tell because it was some random graphic thing off the side. Yeah, the auto aim's not there on hard. That's when you have to bust out the PS2 mouse and keyboard support. Okay, I forgot. Yeah, the game just has the best cutscene direction they've ever had, like the entire game. There we go. They're like, we need to have a scene of you fucking executing the fucking dog. Oh, what's this? Yeah, it wasn't like directed in like a strict way, but they did cool stuff with it. The Pegasus Riders! Oops. Gonna have to heal a little bit. There we go. I like how they're smart enough to like turn around and go, no, if we ram them, we win. Thank you, Vincent. That was 3 spins too many, which means it was perfect. Oh my god. I think I need to own this. This shirt, I would rather be playing the 2006 action RPG classic Dirge of Cerberus Final Fantasy VII starring Vincent Valentine. Also known as the PS2 Perfection t-shirt. Available on TeePublic. Who made that? It's scroll up. That's what Aaron Lime put in chat. You can get this for 22 bucks. It comes in seemingly different varieties. Maybe if you're looking for, like, the V-neck, you can get that. Crowley bait. Good opinion havers bait, honestly. This time we'll go for money. So we can upgrade our stuff here to make them better. So Cerberus to Cerberus 2 ups our, ups various stats and stuff. Additional firepower to the frame. Yeah, we'll go for Cerberus 3. And then after that, you can then choose what type of frame upgrade you want to go for. So you can go for P, S, and M. Pause. There we go. Pause for effect. Smaller magazine. Better fire rate. A much larger magazine. And then we can upgrade these, like long barrel. Significantly lighter, so you can lower its weight. And then even more firepower to it, so we'll just do that. And then you can upgrade to long barrel beta. This is the when the games became real. When the font has fucking squiggly shit for, like, for different symbols, this is how you know you're in peak gaming, alright? Never forget what we lost. Under no circumstance do you forget that. We're good on ammo, so we're pretty set to go, I think. Wait, can I? How many of these have I got? I might sell the Phoenix down, because we'll pick up one in the level. And I'll sell this ether. So that I can buy Thunder Materia. Would you say that this game is better than 7 Remake? No, not really, but I like it. I like it quite a bit. I love Remake, but I also really like this. I wouldn't even say it's like... I wouldn't even say this game's like a guilty pleasure. I wouldn't say this game's like a 6. I'm thinking the game's like at least an 8. Based on my memory and what I've been playing so far.
Strangled and slaughtered, beaten, stabbed and crushed, garroted and impaled.
This level should go pretty fast for me. I played this one before the stream to test if my disc still worked. The cuts are great, to the point that the Weiss fight in FF7 Remake Intergrade tries to recreate the cinematography of his first intro alongside the lines. Anyway, in case you thought she didn't kill everyone in that scene earlier. Anyway, yeah, PS2 Rain. It was when Rain always like looked good and no one really had to question it. Noir just had fun designing some of these characters, dude.
Who's asking?
Vincent Valentine. Reeves sent me.
My apologies. Shilua Rui of the WRO. The Commissioner has told me much about you.
What happened here?
That's what I'd like to know. I'm here on other business, but something's not right. It's too quiet. I've seen no trace of Deepground, or the squads that were sent in to fight them. Also, where are the 500 people who are supposed to still be living here? Well, this is getting us nowhere.
It'd be nice to see Dirge get something like that.
I'll see you around.
Wouldn't be surprised if they got Toze, who did Crisis Core, to maybe do something with it. They said Ever Crisis was gonna cover everything, but I feel like that game's not gonna live long enough to do that. Unless the whales are especially impressive. Also, I don't think it should survive for several years, because I think that will just lead Haytalk to killing himself. Every time I log into Discord and it says, here's what your friends are doing, and it's always like, Haytalk in Ever Crisis, and I'm like, too bad, dude. That bad, huh? Well, I haven't seen any story progress that seems like marginal at all in that game. All I hear is that the monetization's just the pits. The only person I see talk about it is Haytalk. And granted, I do laugh about it because it always seems insane how bad it is for free players. Wonder if the other Deepground character will show up in Rebirth. That'd be pretty cool. Or the third game after it. They were smart, though, that even though some of the characters weren't in Remake, they just gave to Weiss as weapon styles for his boss fight. Like Azul's cannon and Roso's, like, twin blade. It's a snail's pace story-wise, and even the story isn't made for free players. Yeah, apparently they got, like, the worst dev for gachas over there to do that one. Which is apparently the near reincarnation devs. I'm still holding out hope for the KH one, mainly because Namor put out an interview going, don't worry, the story's going to move regularly because we are not in an environment where it can move slow anymore. And I'm like, yeah, you sure are correct there. You sure were right about that one. We really can't do one story cutscene every 6 months. What happened to the Mobius devs? They made a little thing called Final Fantasy VII Remake. And then Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. When they took Remake away entirely from CyberConnect 2, they're like, we're doing it internally with Toriyama's division, which was the Mobius development. I think there's a cutscene when they did an FF7 collab with Mobius Final Fantasy that was like, Cloud's like, I got other shit to do. There's like something that made people go like, that implied FF7 Remake in some way, where he's like, I gotta go out to do that. Crazy to escape the gotcha mods to get put on that, yeah. That's the Toriyama X factor. The FF mobile games, Brave Exvius isn't good music for some reason. Brave Exvius is like one of those gotchas that seems like it's in a pretty good spot. I played some of it and enjoyed it. The music's fantastic in it. And then they started doing the more tactic style one, War of the Visions. And that's still been going for a few years now. It has Ariana Grande in it. It does. Yuri, it's gonna be alright, dude.
Wiped out. Warehouse. On the edge of town.
So you're telling me it's on the edge of edge, where people are on edge. Do you know there's a character in Brave Exvius called President Reagan? No, actually, that's killing me. Brave Exvius has President Reagan. Trails has, the Epstein Foundation. Yummy, yummy keycard for me. It has the what? Oh yeah, in the Trails series, one of the person that makes the technology that lets you use its version of like materia and magic is a dude named Epstein. Did you see the toaster video? I saw people talking about it, but I did not have time to watch it. Alright, I'll look at it muted. Okay, it's a dude, he's got fork and toaster. He's got 2 of them there. I can see they're on. Whoa! 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 He shit himself! Dude, he shit himself! Oh my god! Like, instant! Holy fuck, dude! Carl type beat. That is crazy. Why are people so that I was gonna say he has to be alive based on the fact that I got posted. I'm like, no, someone could have clipped that. For all we know, he's dead. Shit me. Shit himself midair like a Metroidvania double jump. I would edit that video to do the shh noise and slow motion fucking shit pants like he beat a boss in Kingdom Hearts. He spoke right after, so I assume he's alive. Yeah, that's crazy. I have to assume he shit himself because his entire body loosened up because he died for a couple seconds. Bro's heart stopped. How stupid can people get? Dude, do not underestimate. You put a camera on somebody, and they're like, I'll figure something out. I'll figure out something to do. Me, I'll just hang out with people, be like, what's up? We're going to play a 2006 PS2 game while I drink some coffee. Other people are like, I'm going to put a jar in my ass and just see what happens. What is this? Is this a feeny weenie? No, that's a regular potion. We're capped, so there's no reason to pick that up. You can shit yourself in your leisure. That is true. We did get a new frame, though, it looked like. Or no, we got a different, I think it was a different barrel type. Oh, no, we got the Hydra. So we have the Griffin here, which is, like we look here, it's, yeah, it's a machine gun frame. Then we have this, the accuracy gun. We could put long barrel on that. And scope. Yeah, we're just gonna be running Thunder, I think, throughout the entire game, I think. It's just the best one. When you level it up, it does a chain effect, so it, like, grabs onto a lot of enemies. Anyway, alright, so... yeah, 2's our machine... 2's like our Tommy gun, 3's our sniper. They give it to us in this mission, because we're gonna have some long-range foes here. Oh, hello. I'll just mash while you're away from camera. Yeah, there's lightning. He's running 2 toasters on a single power strip. His ass and home were gonna I am such a coward. I would not do anything this fucking crazy. It's the 27th anniversary of FF7 on the 31st. Hell yeah. Big moves. Time to man up. No! There's a billboard there that said Edge Car. They just did a sound effect from the Mortal Kombat games just now. That dong was in the PS2 ones. 2 + 7 = 9. Non-remake incoming. Yeah, eventually we'll see that thing. any game that has custom UI for like scopes like this is already like a 10. But this is the second unique one of these we've seen, because Shelke earlier had one in the first level. Anyway, we have to take out the snipers. Thankfully, it's fairly easy, thanks to auto-aim. Though it may be hard whenever they're behind a little bit of cover. Who directed this game? Let me pull this up. Let me pull up a tab for this. Searchy worchy. FFVII. Date. Hold up. Oh no, this is the bad wiki. Get out of here. Get out of here. Fandom wikis are terrible. Takeyoshi Nakazato was the director of this. Kitase was on producing. And of course, Nomura's looking at it and coming up with most of the cool things in it, as is the job of him being the god of most FF stuff. I would also like to refer the art I used to advertise the stream, because it's one of might be my favorite piece of Nomura's art he's ever done. Featuring all characters. This was used in the instruction manual for the game. Goes absolutely crazy. I love how it really references that the main FF7 characters are so reserved in this that you get Cloud as the smallest piece of art in it, as well as Tifa and Barret. Very good. But yeah, if you picked this up physically, the instruction manual used that shit. Deadass looks like Alucard in that illustration. Yeah, he looks really good. It's very nice. This is big Crisis Core key art. And the huge KH2 Final Mix Plus spread. Yeah, he used to be way more angular around this era, and it's my favorite style of his art. It's also around the time that he would draw Roxas as, like, a dude in his 20s before, unfortunately, the redesign for Roxas made him look a lot more hyper-childlike and feminine, I guess. I like the way he was drawn well before this. Keep looking at the video chat and just going W. How else are you supposed to reply to that? Like, I wouldn't even be able to, like, Omega lol at that kind of shit. That shit's just scary. Ah, yeah, there's the scope. I have to click in the stick. We've been down, chat. Alright, Phoenix down. Ah, there you are. Auto-aim is so good that you don't even need the scope to kill these guys. Surprised they don't do a Crisis Core remake of this game where all you need is to tighten up some of the... Yeah, you don't really have to do much, I feel like. Maybe, you know, it would obviously, you know, you'd have the virtue of, like, widescreen. You could tighten up maybe the controls a little bit, perhaps. Cutscene direction already feels better than a lot of the stuff they already do. But yeah, you don't really have to do much because this game is pretty solid the whole way here. This is not one of those games I come back to and I go, okay, I gotta get into the mindset of the game. It's like, no, this is solid. Solid fun. We've been having a pretty schmeezy time here. Yeah, maybe make the melee a bit better, but, you know, it gets things done the way you need it to. Just one combo usually takes out most engagements. Just some fun stage-based stuff. Oh, you did not die. My bad. Anyway, these are our vendors. They're jukeboxes. You can top off stuff if you should you need it. My favorite thing is a boss later. I think it's Rosso has one of these here, and you can just run away in the boss fight arena to one of these and just buy shit. It's very funny. The people shit themselves more often than I originally thought. I'm sorry that I had to illuminate this ancient truth to you. But yeah, it happens. The classic, clear this room, move on to the next. Does you get ultimate weapon this super early? Yes, this level has the model gun, and if you upgrade it with the very specific ways, you get ultimate weapon out of it. You don't really need it, though. It's something that you probably want for EX hard mode, because that's the only mode that's way more punishing and is specifically designed for you to carry over stuff from previous playthroughs, which is not a feature in anything except for extra hard mode. I'm sorry. I see the following Thed post just now. Thed has posted about the game Pal World by entering it as Ass World. I didn't play the game, but when I read an overview of it, I thought I could build gun plots with my boys online when I read guns. But that is in fact not the case at all. That's 2 Mickeys for you.
Thanks.
Easily the best summary of Pal World today.
The warehouse. I know how to get there.
What does that mean? I don't know, but I liked it.
You have the car key?
Have you seen the Torque contest vid? No. I'm not online enough. I don't know what that is. We shouldn't let Vince and Thed meet.
Follow me.
That is just Vince before he got pussy. Alright, so here's our escort mission. You would cringe for it, but it's really not that bad.
Thanks.
If an enemy gets him, he'll stop moving until you move near him again, and then he'll just auto walk. He will go, "Thanks, smile," every single time you help him if he gets attacked. But otherwise, he has no health, to my understanding. I feel like you have to try really hard to fuck up this section. Kid, your hat sucks. It's all he's got. Now, you'll notice that he looks down here for a second, telling you maybe you should check it out. Materia Floater you can pick up here. So we're going to put this on here, replacing the sniper scope. This levels up whatever materia you've got on. So now it's level 2. So our magic's going to do a lot more damage now, have better effects. Done. Thanks. I primarily like to use electricity because it's just too good in this. Can't not wanna like get a stream of damage across it. Ah, I went too far. There you go. He's like, I'm running now.
Thanks.
I'm in Bone Tub if you need host. Sure, I can jump in a minute. Seems good despite all I've heard about it. Yeah, I don't really know what there is to criticize about it. I don't know. Maybe the controls are a bit jank, but I don't know. It's the PS2. Nothing fucking played perfectly. I don't know.
Thanks.
The thanks played as he screamed. Real good.
Yeah.
Alright, there we go.
I forgot I was muted, so I said hello to nobody like an asshole.
Oh, that's good. You aim to please. Fun. Change those stuff.
I've never once aimed to please anybody. The best I can do is not disappoint. And even then, I don't think
even then, it's hard.
Oh, I sound like Creed.
Yes, you do. Oh yeah, the last time I streamed this is when Creed had the greatest comeback to Carl ever. Of he's like, dude, if in the game of life you rolled a 0.
Bro. Oh my god.
Transmission received. The keeper approaching. Watch your back.
Key collected.
Did I see the shirt? What shirt?
Hold on. That billboard on the top middle of the screen is just a silhouette of Cloud.
Yeah.
It's so fucking funny. It's just his classic, like, fucking FF7
Oh yeah,
art silhouetted.
it's just the original, like,
Yeah.
Nomura artwork. It's not even anything new.
Yeah. I don't know. You weren't here when we had the shirt that
I would rather replay the 2006 action RPG classic Dirge of Cerberus Final Fantasy VII starring Vincent Valentine. That's awesome.
It is called the PS2 Perfection t-shirt, and I might need to buy it.
You have to buy 2 of them, so this way you can wear one during the day, wear one to sleep in.
But I couldn't move.
Yeah.
I was too
Yeah, this came
scared.
out in January 06 in Japan and came out in August the same year for us.
You know, for like a mid-2000s, like gap between Japanese and English release, that's not that bad.
Yeah, honestly. Oh shit, I just played this. Have you heard the line people in Edge are on edge? Yes. That has been reverberating in my head since I rented this from a Blockbuster on release year. People of Edge are on edge, and then the WRO, that's the World Regenesis organization, going, they're at the edge of town. I'm like, the edge of Edge? This is the first game fully localized by Christopher Koji Fox.
I remember, I was exposed to this game because, I picked up, FF7 on PS3, because they were doing a sale, and there was like, oh hey, get the PS1 classic of FF7 for like $1.
Mm-hmm.
So I got that, and I was looking up how to get something, and I found this old site that looked like it hasn't been updated since 2001, and I think you know what I mean by that, like very blocky, just a lot of like hyperlinks where every window was stylized the same way as like the blue FF7 like command window.
We lost so much.
And like I already knew about Crisis Core, I already knew about Advent Children and stuff like that, so like I knew all that stuff, and I saw Dirge of Cerberus, and I had no idea what the fuck that was. I clicked it. I was met with the artwork of Vincent on top of the town, looking down on it from like a rooftop, and went, "This is the coolest fucking thing I have ever seen in my life."
Yeah, you hit that first level, and it cuts to him standing on top of the cross of a church with the moon behind him, and we do a super sick jump to take down an attack helicopter.
That screenshot of him on the cross looking down, I think was my desktop background.
Dude, that's so real. My desktop background for a long time in the mid-aughts was just key art of Scryed. So what we got on billboards? We got Edge Car. I'm trying to read these the best I can here. That's entirely illegible. That's a chocobo. Edge Temple with Japanese kanji on it. Oh, hold on. This is a Mako spot. We need this. Fill up on my magic. This one, while you were talking, was killing me. It's a pet shop, and it's the silhouette of Red 13. There's like a Loveless billboard over there. There's the Cloud silhouette one. Something with gears on it. Alright, we actually came in from there. We have the key card so we can move on, but I did want to look at a couple of these things that are out here. And then, of course, Loveless billboard. PS2 Rain, I was talking about it earlier. Just timeless. We'll play games nowadays where Rain just looks terrible. Here, they just have it. It's just natural. Edge Square Park. I think that says Orang Bazaar? Something like that. Ah, he dropped gold bricks. Give me that gil. All the Deepground soldiers with their ingots. Grand Bazaar? Yeah, that would make more sense. Made the game work on PCSX too with mouse and keyboard support, which it has. This shit sucked even harder.
This has like official mouse keyboard support because I think it had an online component.
Yeah, that's something like that. Japan actually would sell you like branded stuff, I believe, for it as well. The original version of this in Japan was controlled way worse. The localization actually tightened it up. Because this was also the era, since there was localization timing, they would just continue working on games for another 6 months. That's why Kingdom Hearts games had more content in the Western versions. And then final mixes came in for Japan to give them that content and then more content.
Yeah, and then more on top of that.
yeah, they would just keep stacking.
I remember, most recent example I can think of is Dragon Quest XI. Its whole UI got updated and like tweaked, and they added a couple of extra like enemies and stuff, as well as like, you know, like full voice acting.
Yeah.
And also a sprint button.
Limit Break would use your MP fully instead of being an item. It's true. I don't even limit break that often in this.
I forgot you can like do that at all.
Yeah, you can access Vincent's Galian form.
Which was Galian form? Is that the...
It's like the big orc-looking dude that's all gray with spikes all over him.
Oh, okay, yeah.
The camera was literally RE4 over the shoulder in the Japanese version.
I guess that explains why the camera feels kind of bad when you're not shooting. Because it's very clearly not, like, made for it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm not noticing any special problems with this so far, but I gotta keep going through. So far, this has been very, very smooth. I'm just playing this on real hardware.
I think the last time I played this was when Bridget did it on stream, like, years ago. I think that might have been, like, 4 or 5 years at this point. Probably less than that, but that's, like,
yeah.
The COVID lockdown isn't real. That was 3 years.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she did that, like, after Remake was already out. My last playthrough of this was 2018. I only know this because, when I saw chapter select, it said you last played this April 11th through the 12th in 2018. Anything back here? No, not that enough. Cool. They should have let me play it a while early instead of XQC. What's wrong with you? You're a piece of shit. I gotta say, that clip of XQC going, "Come on, show me what you got to an enemy in a turn-based RPG" is the funniest shit ever! Then he clicks the menus, realizes it's an RPG, and goes, "Oh, okay then."
Oh, okay.
It's like the realization that he was kind of an idiot. There we go. Oh shit, you're alive. Alright, we got it.
Okay, but when we get a remake of the novel Final Fantasy VII Lateral Biography Turks, the kids are all right. I haven't read that book, but I really want to because I think the title "The Kids Are All Right" it's a fucking sick name for a book.
That's important. That's where Kyrie from Remake comes from. It's going good, Ari Strella. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the 37 months.
One more!
And thank you for the biddies. There we go. Get my auto life active again. Yeah, since Nojima wrote all of those FF7 books, he just adds stuff as he goes. It's time for Brick Shithouse. Let's go, dude! Flexing it up. Again, some of the best cutscene direction the company's ever produced.
These suits are so fucking cool.
Yes, I freaked the fuck out when that Intergrade trailer popped, and I'm like, dude!
The fucking heavy armored soldier especially, just having what seems to be like a great sword on one shoulder and then a rocket launcher on the other.
Yup. Let's see, pop it. Let's go, dude.
Oh yeah, I forgot he had this.
Yeah, here's this fucking Galian form thing.
I never use his even like original 7, his limit breaks do not exist to me.
Yep. You needed stuff like this for one of the later bosses. I like he just starts losing weapons and throwing shit up. I'm just gonna combo the hell out of you, dude. Yep, he keeps swapping weapons as the fight goes on, so he ends with the great sword.
It's just that one, right? Like you don't get to play as like the fucking chainsaw guy or the behemoth.
Yeah, it's this one and the winged one for late game.
Oh yeah,
for the story stuff.
Chaos, right?
Yeah, Chaos, Vincent.
I think the fact that one is Chaos is like really fucking cool.
It gets a gacked insert song, so it's in fact the best thing they've ever done.
Oh shit, you're right. It does, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
I think because of the last time I saw this was on the stream. I think that had to be muted, so I completely forgot about that.
Oh, I ain't muting shit. I'll take the hit.
But then again, I hadn't even seen this guy until a few days ago.
They got Mary Elizabeth McGlynn to go, for this role, sound like a vampire. Yeah, sometimes whenever it's a licensed song or something for things, I usually let it rock if it's like a main theme for the game. Unless it's a Western game that's just using a generic pop song.
Keeper of the proto-materia.
Proto-materia?
Yes, the key to controlling Omega. We know you have it. Hand it over now, and I'll kill you quickly.
It'll be fascinating to see if the remake series tries to usurp this and try and access Omega Weapon early.
Then I'll make sure you suffer.
I love the name. I love the Deepground character names so much. Here's this red woman. What's her name? Red.
Red, the Red.
Yeah.
Azul, the Cerulean.
Oh yeah. It's always name and then the
Nero,
color.
the Sable. The only one that isn't is the leader, Weiss, the Immaculate.
Or Weiss, the Armenian.
Bro, no. It's long since passed.
No, it's still there. It's still on my servers list.
I have that in a folder deep.
Here.
Round. Let's go, dude.
I forgot why we thought that was funny. I think we were watching a video of people building stuff for Minecraft for Armenia. and somebody had a fucking Weiss skin.
She's like, oh fuck, you're actually too strong. Hold up. Yeah, Shelke the Transparent. Her name also means colorless in Japanese, which is to highlight her, her ability in the game, but also her place in the story, I guess, ultimately. Please, calculate my points. There we go, let's level up a little bit.
Why would you exchange EXP for Gil?
Because sometimes you want to buy and, like, upgrade these things. Because otherwise you tend to end levels with not that much money at all. Like, I think the first level, I opted for experience. The second one, I think I opted for money so that I could, buy a lot of the gun frames you need. It's going alright, Ren.
Did this game come out before or after or around the same time as Advent Children?
It came out after. It's
okay.
It's still direct. It's like a direct sequel to that.
Yeah, because it's using a bunch of the Advent Children designs.
Yeah, it's using all the Advent Children designs. This came out in January of 2006 in Japan, and then August over here. And then a few months later in Europe, because Europe always got fucked over on Square releases by either them getting them or not. Still believe Dirge of Cerberus will make a comeback and rebirth. I mean, hell yeah, we already got Deepground in there.
I'm so sorry.
All right, we're at 2 of those.
Are you counting those?
Yes, I only count the ones that are subtitled, not the ghostly ones that that happen near the start. We're at 2 I'm so sorries.
Talk. Why did you let this happen?
Silence.
You.
Silence!
This is fucking Silent Hill 3 track.
I know, right? So moody. So Hojo in this game, voiced by Paul Aiding, who you may know as Lucifer in Mega 10 or the Colonel in Metal Gear.
The Grandpa in Ben 10.
Yeah, or that, yeah.
That was really funny because I was watching a couple episodes with a friend the other day. We got jump scared by the Colonel every single episode. Oh my god.
What Vincent was doing during Disc 1. Shinra branded toaster.
I like the detail that it's not a fork because it's just his metal gauntlet.
Yeah.
Does the toaster put the Shinra logo into the bread? Probably.
Yeah, dude.
Wait, does
they
that
would
exist
do that.
already?
Hmm?
I could have sworn there was a Shinra branded toaster at some point.
Yeah, at some I know they. I did see. I almost bought like the remake Shinra branded smartphone like thing you click onto the back of it of your phone cover that helps you like prop it up. They have no shortage of merch over there. The cloud Panasonic phone's real good. I'm in my Saiyan pod.
Oh, look who's awake. Hold on, I'll release you.
People wondering about the Panasonic phone. I think I found it in my image folder. There it is.
Yeah, that's what it was. I think I broke
Snap, I think
bone.
I just broke a fucking bone.
I was trying to think of what the... I knew it was Snap. I think I just did blank, but I forgot what the final part was.
It seems like the beast inside you went a little wild back there.
Does you mean Star Wars back to tank? Yeah, that's probably why this exists, yeah.
Went wild. Do you mean chaos?
Chaos? Your body harbors the chaos gene?
Yeah, I forgot Chaos is like a plot point now.
Oh, so that explains your relationship with Dr. Lucrecia Crescent.
It's really fucking cool, honestly.
Yep.
Were you the product of one of her experiments?
Lucrecia's experiments?
I apologize. That wasn't what I meant.
Wait. Lucrecia was researching chaos?
Don't tell me you didn't know. Crescent, Shinra Class A scientist specializing in biotechnology.
Ah, she was born on July 22nd.
In her research thesis, The Planet's Pulse,
Thank you, computer.
she refers to chaos as one of the sentient xenoforms residing among us. However, the theories that she presented in her work were so abstract and complex that
Is someone who bought this on a whim a while back? How much FF7 must I know before going into this? This was the first thing I played of FF7, so you're probably fine.
Are you alright?
Granted, it references a lot of stuff that happened, but it focuses a lot on Vincent,
no.
past aspects of his origins and stuff. I got through it fine.
So there's an article by Noisy Pixel saying Final Fantasy VII Rebirth director confirms no snowboarding and slightly changed CPR minigame. Quote tweet: So remake part 3 opening up a cloud carving up that powder stupid style. We cannot get more peak.
That's true. They did confirm like they weren't gonna do the snowboarding game here, and I'm like,
Oh yeah, no, but
yeah.
if part 3 opens up with like an SSX tier snowboarding game, I'm going to shit myself like the guy for the toaster video.
Dude, they understand how important mini games are over there. Given how much more they're fleshing it out, I am ready, dude. It's gonna play like SSX tricky.
What is the status of our keeper?
Look at the Yuffie belt, is wild. Oh yeah, she goes kind of crazy with her updated design for this game.
We can assume
We don't care about Noisy Pixel, we want Pixel Buster. Why are you saying we? Because it's only you and me.
Well, I mean that's two people, so like.
Yeah, I know,
like,
but it's
in
like
terms
like
of grammatic
come on, man.
Yeah, it's like probably not wrong grammatically on that one.
I know, it's like we gotta get something that has a wider net besides just you and me, who will sometimes just DM each other going Pixel Buster or Philip Mewson.
I only found out about that Philip guy from the H-Bomber video.
Oh yeah, when it first happened, me and Prowler were terrible about it. We would reference it by replying to each other by copying the last tweet they just made.
Christ.
Rosso the Crimson told you that proto-materia is the key to controlling Omega.
Yeah. Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah.
Any ideas?
Soul rod of terror.
It's sitting there being like, I don't know who you are. I remember the giant Moogle and the cat though.
Back and forth an ultimate fate.
Shalou is like, I will always wink at you.
Mighty chaos. Omega Squire to the lofty heavens.
Where'd you
Omega Squire to the lofty heavens. Chaos.
That's all I know.
The last time I went to the doctor, they told me to close my left eye. They forgot to tell me to open it, so I haven't heard it since.
Chaos. Omega.
That track in the last cutscene was called Undulation. Hamauzu the goat.
All seem to be connected to Dr. Crescent in some way. There's no other explanation. I think we'll need to gather more data on her to get anywhere.
What now?
Hey. Challenge accepted.
Damn.
seal the 18 blast doors.
Well, little do they know, if they had a 19th, they would be safe because they only had ammo for 18 specifically.
I will handle this. Get him, Blue the Blue.
Looks like a Final Fantasy 11 character.
Yup, this track goes so hard.
Painless. Go.
He's like huge, sporting like a scarf and a poncho.
Vincent! The enemy has breached the main gate. Hurry!
They're like, what's up? That's Shalua.
Awesome cutscene. Awesome.
Yeah. Fucking. She's like, what's up? I'm our IT girl. I have one arm. It's a bit harder for me to type through this a little bit. Hello. I'm coming. The arrows are going into the memory card.
Part of me kind of misses memory cards because I remember going to a friend's house and just fucking whipping that shit out and be like, "Hey, you want to play fucking Mortal Kombat?"
Of course, it's Mortal Kombat.
Well, I was I was a kid in the mid 2000s with the multiplayer game. There wasn't really much on PS2 aside from like football, and neither of us liked football.
Oh, this track too, man. This soundtrack was really unbeatable.
Oh wait, no, I just remembered a better example. I went to a friend's house to play Mario Party, and I brought the memory card that just had everything unlocked, so we were just able to play everything in Mario Party 7, I think it was. Mm-hmm. Which was the one with the cruise ship?
For what? Cruise ship and...
in Mario Party?
Oh, I think that was 6. 7. It's 7, okay.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that was 7 then.
Yeah. Yeah, this is probably why Hamuzu got tapped for, FF13. Between this and his work on 10. Really kind of showed his range, and, the fact that for a long time I thought Uematsu was one of my favorite composers until I learned all my favorite 10 songs are not from him at all. Most of them are, in fact, my favorites are, like, Hamuzu stuff. Then I played Lost Odyssey, and he changed my brain makeup.
Did Hamuzu also work on Third Birthday?
I did not play any of that, and I also don't know any of the music from it, so I can't speak to that one. Oh, shit.
Alright, no, apparently didn't. Okay.
Hamuzu's so strong, it's getting people to even engage with the Alliance alive.
Dude, that game's good as hell. So, like, honestly, they're winning.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
I'm really excited to replay, what the fuck was the name of the game they made before Alliance Alive? The Legend of Legacy. I forgot. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
HD remaster of the Legend of the Legend of Legacy.
What a title, by the way.
I know. It's terrible. It made me
League of the Ancients, like. Banishers of New Eden. That's a real one.
Treasures of Rudras.
Yes, the untranslated until like a couple of years ago SNES RPG.
I always got that and Terranigma.
Yeah, that was a part of the Quintet trilogy of stuff after they did ActRaiser, where it was like Illusion of Gaia. That's right. which I played. That game's cool, except when you don't know what you're doing in the map, and then it's kind of miserable. Yeah, that and Soul Blazer.
yeah, that's how that works.
I did a full playthrough of that when I was grinding to get Partner in 2017.
Oh, remember, now we only need Stella Glow for the weird 3DS RPGs to get HD remaster.
That is true. That is absolutely true.
We found 1 of 5 people who remember them.
And I'm gonna be honest, when they said that, I was almost thinking of fucking Omega Quintet on PS4.
Chat, I want you to know that's not a dig, because Stella Glow is also really cool. But also, who the fuck remembers Stella Glow aside from me and like 3 other people? I guess you, but like.
Everybody's got like a worm in their head that talks about some shit that sold 10 copies.
10 copies on the 3DS. I think it was an early 3DS game too, if I recall. So I think they had to give you money back.
Yeah. Speaking of 3DS shit, I was getting so depressed when they were like, it is the anniversary of the Devil Survivor series. To celebrate, you can buy the soundtracks on like Spotify or something. And I'm like, oh yeah, the 3DS shop is dead. They can't tell you to buy it because you can't.
There's no way they're not doing a thing for those, especially because 3DS eShop is dead.
Yeah, they absolutely should just do some level of a port for it. For Switch or whatever. I forgot that she has moves, by the way.
Like, I wouldn't be shocked if all the 3DS like SMT games get something at some point.
She only has 1 working arm and 1 working eye, and she's still soloing out here.
She has to compensate for everything else.
I've always had it in my brain, a comment I got on YouTube when I played this game in 2009 for the internet. Where someone's like, ah yes, Shalou has mastered the art of CQC. Okay, I think we have to go all the way back down now.
What a good comment, what the
Yeah, I know, it's some shit just like stays in your brain.
So, I went to order some food on Uber Eats. Immediate pop-up ad. Cheers to 40% off your next alcohol order. What?
Yeah, I ordered a couple things there mainly because they were doing a half-off deal for a couple days. Which I'm like 50% off on a delivery order means I can buy anything beyond like a bare minimum fast food thing.
Oh yeah, no,
so I'm like, dude, I could like buy Red Lobster.
Yeah, no, it's fucking half off on Uber Eats. That means that's normal money for normal food.
Yes.
Mr. Valentine, a sizable enemy unit is headed straight for the command center. Please, sir, you have to help the commissioner.
Why do all of your female soldiers for the WRO have thigh gaps? It's like our leader, Mr. Reeve Tuesti, requested it specifically.
I forgot that's his last name.
Ow! Shit! Hold on!
I was really hoping that killed you.
No, fuck you! I don't even have a Phoenix down up. There we go. Now it can kill me. I love when they drop the fucking gold ingots. They're like 3 gold bars. That's 500 gil. Or 400 gil.
The inflation is happening as you pick them up.
Whoa. Well, you sure handled this guy, huh? Me and you.
I was just thinking that.
Don't worry, I'll be fine here. But Vincent, the Sviets, Azul is still on the loose.
Use dice, asshole! Okay, we got that handled, so we can go back now.
So I forgot. At this point in time, this is technically Ketchi Mark III.
Yeah, it's something like that. Yeah.
Because I think the Mark I died in Before Crisis. And the second one sacrifices himself in the Temple of the Ancients.
Yep. Yeah, this will still be Mark III. I like earlier in the game when it starts, Reeve gets shot, and it's revealed it's the false Reeve with the Ketchi inside it. And when he gets shot, the Reeve model's head gets swirly eyes and whiskers drawn on it to denote it is inactive. Oh man, big boy's here. Any character in the mid-aughts was the coolest shit ever when the whites of the eyes are black instead. Some hollow Ichigo shit.
Oh yeah, the fucking black Scaleras were always so fucking cool, like all the time.
Yeah, it's an easy way to get me to mark out for the thing.
It's fucking saxophone, dude.
Yeah, I know. It's just best in the biz. I really like that, you know, Hamuzu in interviews is like, what do you do for 7 Remake? You do a lot of really good music for it. And he's like, my department is specifically for music that is new in it. He's like, I do not handle any rearrangements. That's why you can tell, like, all the really good new tracks in 7 Remake are typically done by him. Except that one boss against, like, the ghoul in the train graveyard and...
The ghoul?
That's his name, Ghoul.
I know. I just forgot that existed.
Yeah, it's Ghoul, and when you go in the sewer and fight the Abzu the second time, that's done by the composer for Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Who also did the Octopath games and the Triple Xehanort theme in Kingdom Hearts 3. The one in which Shimamura said, when I listened to it for the first time, it gave me a nosebleed.
Jesus Christ.
Alright, well, I got my minigun prep. Let's go.
So, speaking of saxophone, you know how the beta tracks for Persona 5 have been coming out recently?
Yeah, I was listening to a couple of them during the Ozra's Wrath stream, yeah.
Have you heard the beta version of Alley Cat?
No. Someone sent me Rivers in the Desert because he does a
Oh yeah, Jordan, that was Jordan, I think.
Yeah, Jordan sent me that, and like Life Will Change and some of the other ones there, yeah.
The beta version of Alley Cat is really good. It has a really prominent saxophone that I don't think is there in the finished track.
Yeah, some of them end up sounding a bit better, or at least a bit fresher, because it's, you know, we've been listening to a certain type of that for a while. I like how my general take on one thing is they showed that there's a more violent version of Ryuji getting his ass kicked after the Shido segment, and for some reason I'm like, I don't like the scene originally, but for some reason I like it here. I don't get it. I think the extra violence somehow makes it better.
Yeah, no,
it somehow turned me around on it.
The extra violence loops around to being very slapstick. And then his shirt that said "fucking rules," and then like they had to remove that too. What was it? No more rules or some shit.
It's more violent, but it's more silly and over the top. I think it helped with obviously what kind of comedy that they were going for in that. I just thought it was funny where I'm like, yeah, this is better. Huh. Also, people allegedly found the model for fucking old Nanako in it.
What?
She uses like a naginata and has like N Dojima on a jacket and something. And I guess that's when the game was going to be a backpacking game across Japan. And maybe you would have gone to Inaba at some point.
Probably. That would have been cool.
Yeah.
Man, it's weird that was apparently going to happen twice, and they got canceled both times. like that was going to happen for 5, and that was going to happen for Strikers. It's like, dude. Like, it technically kind of happens in Strikers, but like, you don't fucking go to Inaba.
Never forget that Arc System Works was gonna put Dojima in as a character, and its persona was gonna be Nanako, but the Atlas said no.
That makes sense, because you can attack the personas, and I think the last thing you want to do is attack.
You hit Nanako, so she's out for a bit while she reloads.
Yeah, her fire. It's like gameplay wise, that would have been really cute, where his like persona function isn't actually a persona. It's just he calls it his daughter, but also that is like that is a small child.
Should have done it anyway. It would be fucking awesome. Is Twitter down for anyone else? Probably. Who fucking knows with this website anymore? I'm just glad TweetDeck got restored. Thank God for DimDem.
Is Twitter red for anybody else?
Is it red for anybody else? Oh, I'm cheese. Oh.
Ugh.
Shout out to the fact that everyone who runs community notes on Twitter hates Elon Musk so much that someone said that they died, so nobody community noted it.
Yeah, you know what the community note? No, it did get a community note, but specifically saying Elon Musk did not invent Twitter. That was Jack. That was the only community note, and not the other part.
I will rate this as a high quality community note. No, it eventually got community noted. Thank you, James. Someone's seeing us having a fun conversation going, let me try and deflate it for you.
Now to go deflate the fucking Masyanka.
Dude, let's fucking go. Oh yeah, these fucking things. There we go, just take them down.
Now to go get me some sausages.
Narco!
I was rewatching that video with a bunch of friends a couple weeks ago. That shit still holds up.
Wait, which one?
The Hi, I'm Daisy comic dub for Persona 4. That
oh yeah, absolutely.
With the guy who dubbed Dojima being like, "Nanako, get me some sausages."
Nanako, get me some sausages.
I
haven't seen that thing in like 7 years, but I remembered that he made weird noises after that. And now I'm thinking about the main bad guy from fucking Ace Attorney Investigations that they did a dub. Hot dog box. Objection. Cross-examination, and then he explodes as they do the Old Spice jingle.
What was it? The Phoenix Wrong or whatever?
Yeah, something like that. Eat your hamburgers, Apollo.
Dude, that shit did not hold up well outside of boot to the head.
Yes, actually. I don't remember a single other thing about it, which is all you really need to know. Nothing was dumber to me than the fact that for the first 2 years that I absorbed content of the Hi, I'm Daisy dub, where I didn't really get the name, so I'm like, man, this Him Daisy thing's pretty good. Extra I in it for some reason. The extra lore is that they stopped doing that comic so they could focus on their original project, and then got really mad that no one actually cared.
It was a couple things. They wanted to focus on the original comic because they didn't want to be known as the guy who the person who makes the fan comics, which totally fair as an artist.
Yeah, I would get that. I'd probably finish first and then just do your own thing.
Yeah, and also they felt that they were being very like I know it's a parody comic, but they felt like they were being very mean with Dojima. Specifically,
it was so fucking funny. I don't care. It is
funny.
It's so good, dude.
It is very funny, but I do kind of understand.
It's okay. Everyone has jokes. In my first Persona 5 LP, I characterized Sojiro as a child beater. Not for Futaba, for the main character.
Yeah.
He's like, go to school or I'll beat you. I will beat the shit out of you.
He's to hit you like the Stantler.
Yep.
Not in 10 years.
How do you take your coffee? Black. What are you, Nanako?
Shalua.
Wait, no, it was, how do you take your coffee? Black. Don't try to act tough. Cream, coming right up, madam. What are you, Nanako?
Daddy, I want it black. Another step.
Surprise me! Throws the fucking coffee at your face.
My current mission as a Deepground soldier is all that is relevant. No.
I was just hit with like, you know how people on YouTube used to do those Ace Attorney like custom case animations where they would take like sprites because you know it was like a visual novel, so it wasn't really hard to do.
Yeah.
I remember one specifically where where Phoenix Wright dies, goes to hell, and immediately has to defend Etna from Disgaea from going to jail.
But those words were nothing but a precursor.
We lost so much in the internet.
They manipulated my mind.
Anyway, so Shelke was captured, made into a Deepground soldier, and the experimentation stunted her growth forever, so she's supposed to be in her 20s. But will forever be like 15.
She was one of the few put into World of Final Fantasy, right?
She is the primary FF7 rep. Every other FF7 character gets less story material than Shelke, and it rules.
However, I don't consider myself the least bit unfortunate. Except that
take me back to the days of Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memory sprite comics.
Oh yes.
Alright, does anyone remember that sprite comic series on YouTube where it used like a bunch of like Sonic sprites, specifically of like Sonic, Shadow, and Silver, and all their voices were text-to-speech?
Stop this!
Dude, I devoured the Ansem retort. Of course you did!
So, you are Shalua's younger sister.
Excellent. Now I can turn
Her weapon's really cool.
Look at her.
Where it's like two lightsabers with connected with like an energy thing on the back. Try not to hurt yourself, kid.
She has given more than her arm.
Yeah, Tifa gets some stuff that's mostly optional, though that does have a good bit in there where she tries to fight a Tonberry and loses really pathetically. She keeps hitting it, but it keeps getting closer. And has the deepest voice ever. It is the ruler of the ancient arena. Shalua looks like Shelke's divorced mother. Yes. Instead, she's just, you know, her mostly crippled sister. I actually don't know the right term for people that don't have that now. Pretty sure saying that is like ableist or something. Crippled. Whatever, some of the limbs don't work. That's basically what's going on. Amputated.
I completely understand.
Yeah, disabled. Okay, thank you.
Disabled.
Yeah.
Is there a term for still having it? You just can't use it, like, because like the nerves don't connect or something?
I don't know. Googly. It's like a wiggly arm or something. I like that they put on a sprinkler and they're like, see, your powers don't work anymore. You're good. I think the term is freak. No, that's when you suck toes.
No,
entirely
that's
different.
Eat ass and suck toes.
You're right. I forgot that's a package deal. Alex Lee promoting his English dub role and solo leveling by creating a magic circle of the light novels on him while he's laying on the ground saying he's being sacrificed. I need him to get a role in everything now. Because he's way too good at posting.
Have you seen the trailer for where he revealed his role in Infinite Wealth, but it was cut very poorly, so his line gets cut out prematurely, so it sounds bad, and he's the only one who got that treatment.
Dude, that's the best, because he's the one that, like, earns that. Leave her alone. Sorry, gonna have to kill her.
Because I think the line for his character was, stop playing games with me or something. But the line cuts it, stop playing game.
Stop playing gay?
And then, hold on, I think Alex Lee, like, retweeted a fan art of his character doing the fucking, like, the LTG, like, lightning.
Hell yeah. Alright, I'm gonna kill her on this next shot, I think. Bop. There we go. Oh, I forgot the bosses in this do 3 quick white flashes. To let you know that you really got it.
Here, I'm putting this in Goon Call chat. This is...
Yeah, he's too good. Don't quit playing game, though, please. It's okay, I beat up your sis, but we're good now, alright? I shot her with enough lightning to make her heart explode. Just put her in a Bacta tank. Doesn't he keep a picture of Luke in his wallet? He has a picture of P3 Pro Tag. He had Mini Luke from Street Fighter, a little, like, acrylic small Luke that fits in your hand, and he used it everywhere for Japan photos, then said, we decided to separate so he could, like, live in Japan, otherwise known as, I lost him in Japan and I don't know what happened to him.
I still think the funniest one is the April Fool's bit, where I guess for the entire time Guilty Gear Strive was out, he was never credited to voice Anji, and then April Fool's of last year, he's like, oh yeah, the actor for Anji decided to quit and gave me the role, and it's a text message between him and a guy named Min with an
alligator emoji,
with an alligator
which is just a reference to his Dorohedoro character Kaiman. He got the role of that specifically because every other audition, according to the director, went for a generic gruff voice, and he was the only one who tried something different, and that's what got him in. So here's one of the hidden shootables that's in every level. I forget what those give you.
I had no idea that Alex Lee is also like an artist until I found out when they announced season 2. He drew Kaiman drinking a giant bottle of beer, but his mouth is airtight, sealed up to the top of the glass.
Do you know why?
He's way too funny. Between that and his birthday photo, which was a picture of Luke on paper saying "Happy birthday, you are not 35," that is pinned by a giant stake.
Oh, here's the artwork he did for you if you want to put it up on stream.
Yeah, hold on. Let me pull this shit up.
Oh no, it's not that first one. So there is the second one. It's like a smiling French character.
It's got Pepe eyes. Bro's great.
Drool.
Yep. All right, let's lock in. I think we're approaching the big boss for the level.
Just as I thought. Ignorant to your own destiny.
Yeah, dude.
Very well. I'll show you what you really are.
I have protect up.
Someone made a fan cam edit of Alex Lee, and one of the photos in it is him wearing a nightcap and a candlestick.
Enough of the games, Vincent. Give me the proto-materia.
Vincent! Over here!
You can't run!
Rawr.
Vincent!
Reeve is shitting his pants right now. Oh! Well, thank God we have one of these.
Very important post from Rin, saying, my students keep forgetting that I'm 27 and asked what my age was. Found out most of them think I'm 14.
You shouldn't leave those things lying.
I have to ignore in things that are not important. You must be this tall. We have more important things to focus on, like Azul the Cerulean. And his big gun that Weiss uses at Intergrade.
Well done. You have broken through my barrier.
Oh, I get it, because he's blue. Thank you, Mr. C.
Long has it been since I faced a worthy opponent?
How will we defeat someone this strong, Alto? That's a lot of barrels.
That's a lot of barrels, man.
Man, that's crazy how they just set these up in here.
Yeah, that's awesome. No, it's something where I don't even think they were there before.
Reeve set these up while the cutscene was playing.
I'm just imagining Kenshi just sprinting on the ground, putting up barrels on cartoon characters.
He's going, man. I died. Put that shit up again. Hold on, let me get big with him. Activate my drive form. 0 damage, oops. There we go. Get him in with some physicals. I'm up.
Wait, is that an artillery cannon? I just realized.
Yes.
I thought he came up with a minigun for some reason.
In the remake integrated Weiss fight in Phase 2, he busts this out.
You may think this is the end.
It really is funny that breaking his armor, all it took was an RPG shot direct.
Man, dude, that's crazy. I think maybe you should just not have stood next to the cartoon barrel.
He couldn't have predicted that would have happened.
It's like Kingdom Hearts 1 where like in the arena, Hercules is invincible unless you throw a barrel at him, but for some reason, the magic of Olympus keeps summoning barrels into the boss fight.
Yeah, it's crazy. Zeus is doing it as a bit.
He's like, fuck him up, man. It's me, Rip Torn.
He's like, I'm Rip Torn, dude. I'm just doing whatever I want. I was in Men in Black.
I was in Freddy Got Fingered.
Okay. Yeah, Cat's favorite movie.
No, I think that was the same year, wasn't it? It's KH1.
I can't say I'm not someone who tracks when Freddy Got Fingered came out, alright?
I don't know, I feel like it was an early 2000s movie. I think they made a joke about 9/11.
Now, as for me and my feline companion, it's time we found out what Deepground is truly up to.
Oh shit, is that now? Oh man.
The funniest stealth section.
Yeah, I know, dude! I was like, when the fuck does that level happen? Man, we were cooking them on this one, baby. Getting a good few S's out of it. Yeah, give me the gill this time. What Cerberus do I want? I guess I'll go for this one. This is the one that prioritizes damage. Then that can become that symbol for P Cerberus. That ups the damage even higher.
Oh, I think that's Gamma.
Yeah, that's P Cerberus Gamma.
Yes, Gamma is beta right there.
Yeah, let's get long barrel beta. That then becomes Gamma. Once again, additional firepower is added to it, making it one of the most powerful available. Oh yeah, and then we can get Materia Floater Gamma that ups it by 2. That's what we're going to need, because then if anything we have equipped, we'll get 2 levels of its magic up. So it'll be like Thundaga. Yeah, that could be for later. This is my introduction to FF7. Same here. Time for Manor of Despair. Oh yeah, I think during a gap here is when we see what's going on with Ketshi.
Look how fucking big your gun is, by the way.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they update the model with the barrels and everything. We're like in the Shinra Manor sewers now.
So, like, they already said that Vincent is going to be like Red 13 from Remake, right? Looks like
yeah, Sid and Vincent are not going to be playable.
I won't be surprised.
That means that Vincent will be jumping with his full torso onto a lever and hanging on it as it falls down, just like Red 13 did. That's the first joke I made as soon as they said it.
I won't be surprised if the reason why is because for Vincent being fully playable in Part 3, they're probably going to do a whole, like, gun customization mechanic.
Oh, yeah. Because you got to think about, they have to fully flesh out and upgrade Cloud, Tifa, Barrett, and Aerith. And then they get Red 13 playable. Kate Shi is also playable. And Yuffie needs to get fleshed out a little bit more past that. So they have a lot of party members to do. And they introduce 2 entirely new ones with Rebirth. So the next one, they're going to entirely introduce gameplay for Sid and Vincent and Genesis. So they needed a lot of time to get each character in and flesh them out properly.
A chat member just said, I hope the game gets the DLC update treatment that like Remake does, and like that would be an interesting way to have like a kind of like a playable teaser for Vincent or Sid.
Yeah, I feel like that might end up happening, but it might not. I feel like Remake was in that special situation, you know, where new consoles out.
Did you sub Genesis in there? I wasn't paying attention.
Guys, we got it! I was wondering if they were either dead dropping or if I successfully tricked you.
I was like, wait a minute, hold on.
Dude, I'm so good at my job!
Dude,
I was like, dude, and then the third game can have playable Vincent, Sid, and Genesis. So each game adds like 2 to 3 additional playable characters, and I got it in so expertly. It's like that one time I gaslit Jordan. It's like that one time I told Jordan in Waluigi Pinball, you know, due to like the technical limitations of it, like each time you go in the tunnel, it's a little bit longer because it's loading. We go up to it, and he's like, "You're right, it is longer." And I go, "You can just say anything with confidence. People will just believe that shit." All I said immediately while smiling, you can say anything, and if you say it with confidence, they'll believe it. He got so angry. He got so viscerally upset because he totally fell for it and believed it by going it in himself going, "That was longer." And I'm like, you stoner idiot. You Nimrod.
It's at least with the Genesis thing, you said that so naturally, just off the
Oh
top,
yeah,
like
oh yeah.
There was flow there. Like it's a way to.
Yeah, because what I do is I make a long statement to get myself into the flow of explaining things, so that when I put in shit that is obviously me trying to sneak, it's good. We got it. Lock it in, baby.
I only caught that because I saw chat saying Genesis like.
Yeah, I know.
Genesis on screen, and like I wasn't like it's like. It wasn't even like it wasn't even like, oh, did you see the Genesis? Wait, Genesis is not on screen. He's in this game. He's not on screen. What are you going on about? And I thought to myself, wait, you had to fucking massage that in there.
Oh yes, I try to massage this shit in as much as I can. It's not sneak advance of being the truth. See, and that's the important shit, dude. You just got to get it in.
That was good.
Mm-hmm. Playable Cisne. Yeah, it depends how playable these Zack sections of Rebirth will be with this full party of Cisne, Kyrie, and Wedge. Or I'm sorry, Biggs. Biggs is the one. Biggs is the one that's absurdly attractive.
Yeah. I think it's been too long for anyone to clip that, but if someone can clip that at some point.
Yeah, they can go back in the VOD. They're gonna make Zack a party member. You're so right. Yeah, for his party. It'll be much like when you join Luna's party in FF15, but actually real and not a lie.
I do definitely feel like Zack will be playable at some point, probably like in the segment where Cloud is out of commission because a lot of the live streams, so they have to keep a Cloud analog character for gameplay.
Yeah.
But who knows?
Man, we lost so much by them not continuing and making what this game keys up a Final Fantasy like 7 sequel again with Genesis and Weiss at the forefront. And I wish that we got like a PS3 game or another PS2 game because Genesis was going to be voiced by Robin Atkin Downs.
Oh.
Because that's for the one line he has in this game for the secret ending.
It's like the weird like Romanian accent.
He has one line in this secret movie here as he preps for the upcoming events.
I won't be surprised if we get something either at like after part 3 or the very end of part 3.
Oh yeah, I imagine 100% because in Crisis Core, While Crisis Core was being developed. Nomura said, it's all leading up to the final game in the compilation, Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Wait, did he say that?
Yes, he said that when Remake was about to come out in interviews going, yeah, that's what our end game is. Our end game was to remake Final Fantasy VII after Crisis Core. It just took way longer for it to materialize, but that was in the grand plans.
So, like, do we know if that PS3 tech demo was ever anything more than a tech demo, or was that supposed to be the remake?
I think it was mostly just a tech demo, but a lot of people had opium and stuff. Because that was like 2005, 2006, and they were knee-deep in many other big projects, like 13 and Versus 13.
Did you see that post going around showing off, like, screenshots from the Versus 13 trailer?
Yeah, it looks like someone upscaled the old stuff because it's the anniversary of one of the greatest trailers in all video games, Versus 13 2011, baby.
I remember when I first saw that, I was convinced that there was some playable demo that they upscaled through RPSC3.
Yeah, no, that's just the gameplay thing, and it has all of the Nomura trademarks. Cool angular UI. The characters are animated in it based on what's happening. KH3 also has a trailer like that where Donald and Goofy and Sora are like moving a little bit in their UI.
That's still in the final game, right? Like, it's still like the 3D models?
Yeah, it's 3D models, they're just static. They do not move.
I kind of miss having the 2D artwork for the...
Oh, I absolutely do. When I play it on PC, I use a mod that includes the some 2D art of Sora that they had made. Or I think it was World Ends With You art that also had Sora in it that they had made a few years ago. I like that a lot of people that do KH3 with mods constantly add my mod that makes Goofy purple, not knowing about me or my people.
Yeah, not knowing about the background lore of that, which is incredibly fucking funny every time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, instead of the Moogle card, they end up getting the Gact card. All the Alto-related weaponry and art, or the green KZ Rat. Or the Balan Wonderworld Kingdom Masters loading screen.
Oh. Can we get like a remake of that where like that part is like maybe change the name?
I have so many supercuts that will be released that feature KM in them.
That's so weird. I wonder what happened to them. They just kind of vanished.
Yeah, I know. We've replaced them with someone that, for some reason, had all the same features, including a long neck. I don't know what happened. Only thing that changed is the Adam's apple disappeared. Now, which way am I going?
I shouldn't be laughing at that.
You shouldn't laugh at that, but I've won.
Yeah.
That's what I said when they did it. I'm like, all right, all fan artists, you know what to do. Make sure to update this, and then you know. Then they got a new look, and then it became much easier. All right, I'm looking for some sort of key or something around here. Ah, just a potion. Yeah, and we're capped, so we're pretty comfortable, actually. Bridget is like the Poochie of the KZXcellent streams. Bridget is Briskitty, right? I'll follow you guys. Yeah, that's true. That is that's her handle.
Well, wait. Are you talking about like Poochie from The Simpsons or Poochie from Yoshi's Island?
Yeah, Poochie Yoshi's Island is just you.
Bridget
We've had that edit before. Poochie ain't stupid.
That's not true. Poochie's very stupid. Fuck that level.
Oh, that level's so bad.
That level's terrible.
It tells me that I do not need to 100% every Yoshi's Island level because I do not need to unlock those war crimes.
I 100% did Yoshi's Island once and went, I am never doing this ever again. This is a miserable.
Yep. Eventually I'll find the key in here. This is going to be one of the few elusive levels where KZ's not paying attention to the game and then gets lost. You familiar with the story, the online mode in Dirge of Cerberus? Not at all, because I did not play any of that. It's the same thing as I never did multiplayer in the Ratchet games. Did not have that PS2 modem. It's even worse than Yoshi's Island DS. I'm sorry, the only Yoshi's Island I like is the original because he doesn't have the voice yet. Not a fan of Yoshi's voice very much.
Man, they really need to port the fucking first Yarn Yoshi game. I can't name of it off the top of my head for some reason. Woolly World.
Yeah, Yoshi's Woolly World. I remember that because, you know, the title dropped and the best friend's reaction was a scream of celebration.
Because that game is so much better than Crafted World in every single way.
Yeah, I played a little bit of. I played a bit of Crafted World. I'm like, this is fine. I didn't play Woolly World. I was like, all right, it's just a fine enough platformer. Here we go. Hold up. Secret Lab.
Woolly World's great. I'm so fucking mad they put that shit on 3DS, but not the fucking Switch. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, just like the definitive version of Kirby's Epic Yarn.
And Luigi's Mansion.
Yep.
Shoutouts to Crafted World, whose idea of level design is the same level but backwards.
The kids won't notice, surely. Yeah, where are we at? Okay, we're basically at the start. Eventually I'll find, like, the key card or whatever opens up that zone. Getting lost in a sewer, I think, is, like, a design goal for all sewer levels, frankly. Shout out to the Lost Odyssey making me do 2 sewer levels in a row. They're like, dude, you're gonna learn the art of Sed and Tolton right now. And I'm like, you're right, I'm gonna use Sed's automatically run from battle until we figure out the puzzle. The puzzle took me 25 minutes because I didn't notice there was a ladder in the front. Plus, obviously, had 2 sewer levels. It was still that good. I know! Just like FF7 Remake. I'm lost in FF7 Remake's sewer right now, in fact. Oh, okay. I didn't even think it was that hard to get lost in that. A lot of remake stuff's pretty, like, locked in. I remember when Remake came out and people were like, why is Tojo have this overly long thing at the end of the game? And in my brain, I'm like, these people don't realize that's the final dungeon.
Yeah, that's the final.
And I'm like, it's long because it's the final dungeon of the game. Otherwise there'd be no final stage because it's all AAA blockbuster like encounters from there.
I don't think envy is the correct word, but I'm curious to know what those people who bought Remake thinking was the entire game was feeling at that point in time.
Yeah. I'm just happy we got some good food. We got 3 of these suckers. They made the ghost horse enemy a boss. Okay, I might need to find more of these. The pillars that have buttons on them.
Someone should ask how many sewer levels 15 has, and it's like only the one, right? For the part for the Regalia? That's optional.
Yeah, that's like optional. They got like cave stuff, but I don't think there's like a specifically sewers. I think it's only that one with the insane amount of switches and monster down inside that's like level 3 or something.
and then the boss is like what, the Lamia Queen that makes you all into frogs, and it's like if you don't have frog resistance, get fucked, buddy.
yeah, it can be pretty fucked up. But yeah, it's I think it's just that one. Yeah, the dungeons in 15 are kind of their highlight because they're much more intricate. Okay, hold up. Yeah, this is the right way. There's enemies.
Just fucking aired that guy out.
Ah, here we go. This should open up what I need. I love it because it looks like he's pressing several buttons and it's just one big circle button. He's like, I'm doing a lot of work here. That you are, Vincent. Please poke this toaster right now. We might fight a robot Triceratops in Rebirth. Dude, they love having fun over there. Whoa! Okay, we're finally up top side. Ah, the upper floor. I forgot his default gun's like the Cerberus, so it does 3 shots in one. I forget how I get down this. Yeah, I guess there's no crouch. I think I get in from the other side or something. There's no, like, slide or anything to get over to that. Vincent's been experimented on. He doesn't know how to roll anymore. When he was a Turk, he could totally do dodge rolls and action slides, I assume. Why can't Dirge crawl? Yeah, if this was on Miiverse, that'd be the line. Ding. Ah, the elevator. I was like, what cinema sins happened just now? I'm like, oh shit, it must be the elevator. Motherfucker, you waited until I left to go up? I'm offended. This is like getting inside the bus, then leaving it real quick, and then missing it. Outskilled, yeah. Yomi elevator. Okay, chat, I'm laughing about something very specific here. And it's in the fact that the voice for the brothers in this, Weiss and Nero, respectively, are David Boat and Mike Rock. American-ass fake names. For reference, Mike Rock is only credited for Dirge of Cerberus. The only other thing he did was additional voices for Singularity and Final Fantasy Type 0. They be calling me Mike Rock. I'm trying to remember who did Nero and Remake. I think it was Sean Chiplock. Yes, the elusive jukebox shop. Thank you. Oh yeah, I think I needed something a bit more. Oh yeah, melee attacks can be buffed with power cross. Chat, if you'll allow me, I have to be right back. I gotta use the bathroom real quick. So you just give me a minute here. I did not engage with my toaster, chat. I save it for waffles. Does David Boat have relation to Dahlia Boat? Don't do this. Please, be cool. Cool about this. I could fucking blueberry waffle right now. Hell yeah. What was red potion? Ah, yeah. Instantly restores a random amount. Yeah, the red items in this just pick a random value. So using Uber Eats is really funny, chat. They don't tell me the person who delivers my food. So instead, when I order something the other day, they give me delivered by Nissan. They're like, this is the car that gave you that. I'm like, oh, well, thank you. This Nissan. It fucked up my chalupa or whatever.
I went to go pick up my food order.
Yeah.
But I was scared at first because I forgot I ordered food, so I got a text message that was just a picture of a picture of my front door from a number I don't know, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? And then it's telling me, oh, your food's here, because I guess the guy forgot to say, oh, hey, I put your food over here. You just sent me a picture of my front door.
I experienced maybe the funniest thing ever. I ordered some food. I did not opt for a drink. But they gave me a drink anyway, it seems, because it was in the photo. But when I go out to get it, it's gone. So what I can figure out is that the Uber Eats driver realized that I didn't order a drink and took the drink after taking the photo, realizing, well, they didn't order it. Which, honestly, fair play. I didn't need it anyway.
They basically put like a bag of crack in the photo and then left.
Let's sprinkle some crack on them and let's get out of here.
My last DoorDash driver had me stand still with the bag in my hand to take the picture. Meanwhile, I'm shirtless at the door, 15 degrees Fahrenheit weather.
Yeah, no, I'm always at the leave at the door. I'll go grab it a minute later type of thing.
See, Nick, I think in that instance, if you had long, luscious hair, that would have kept you warm.
True.
We've got it.
Oh, shit. You're out.
oh shit, Zap.
You've left me no choice. They're like, oh fuck, close it then. Open this one though. Level 2 Thunder's doing like quad damage.
Thunder's like the best material in this game, right?
Yeah, because it, you know, it's chain lightning. And at the higher levels, it just rips through them. I'm sure the other ones have different effects and stuff, but lightning's the really turn your brain off magic. And then if you upgrade it with floaters, it just does even more. Hello, ma'am.
Vincent Valentine reporting for duty, ma'am. I've been assigned your protection.
What a good voice choice.
No.
I really love old Vincent's fit so much.
Yeah.
What a guy.
He looks like he's off to Christian school.
Excuse me?
I love that he just naturally has red eyes.
The first time I have ever met anyone from the Turks. Lucrecia Crescent. Pleased to make your acquaintance, Mr. Valentine.
I love her hairstyle because from the front, it's just female squall. It's that same thing, but just more length out of it. I mean, Tifa also has red eyes. You're right. I should keep my eyes where they should be. It's time, chat. the only other playable character in the game.
It's weird how like Yuffie isn't playable for the stealth section.
Yeah, I think they did that on purpose. They're like, it'd be way funnier if we do it like this.
Got to be the place.
So, are you gonna try, or are you gonna just go?
I'm doing what I can here. Let's see what's going on. He's got 300 health.
Okay, Superman, my Goldfinger.
Ladder. Can't wait for the remake playthrough again, so that we can see the part where they added a CG Ketchi for one scene.
Does the intermission DLC do anything with that, or is he just there?
No.
Okay.
He's not in that shit at all. That's there for Sonon. That's there for Scarlet. The Sviets.
Track is really good though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. Intermission reveals that at the same time, Ketchi was kneeling in front of the wreckage of the plate drop. Yuffie was doing the same. That is true!
What? Really?
Yeah, because the big drama there is watching the plate drop. I do remember that.
I could probably make it in there.
PSP ass map. Yup.
Well, I see a really good picture of my dog.
Ah! One moment. Ah! Ah! Please! Stop it! I know! What? Ah! Sure, I can see a picture of your dog. Dad, do you want a picture of the dog? Good, I'm already doing it. Check it out. check this bitch out. Like a loaf of bread.
It's insane. I don't know. She like tucked her.
I love just lunk.
I don't understand how she did that. Like she just like she like retreated into herself like a turtle.
How is every picture of your dog so funny?
She's just a funny looking dog.
I just saw someone on Twitter called the Pawn the potential man of chess pieces. Go Fuji. Let me see here. Oh shit, it's real. Meet Potential Man. let me pull this shit up on stream here. 0 feet, 0 relevance, 7 taken by white.
Taken by white. Get
to the end of the board. Get stuck from a piece in front of you. He can become a queen. He can become a rook. He can become a knight. He can become a bishop. Give me liberty. Give me fire. Give me diagonal pieces, or I retire.
Or retire. Can we get a version of that, but for shogi?
Holy shit, dude. Ah! Oh, that's not good. Hello? Ah! Why does Reeve do a Scottish accent? Is he race faking but in a cat puppet? Nah, he decided to name it Catchy, so he's deciding to stay in character for it. I must admit, I don't actually know where we're going from this position. I need to not get caught.
I think it's that hole in the wall.
Yeah, they showed a hole, but I didn't remember where in here. It's okay. I'll get it without.
It's past those two robots.
Okay. It's a bit hard to tell. I do get scared when you tell me what to do in a Final Fantasy game, though. Who knows? You might be leading me to a warp spell. For all I know. Yeah, let's not have them notice me on the first shot here. Actually, I should just run it. I'm an idiot. You fucked up big time, you fruity cat.
Did I just hear a gunshot?
The guy I alerted from the earlier part, I think saw my model, but the rest of them don't know me. They don't know me like that.
I responded, shoot, and it's the Scottish cat.
There's bullets whirring around the guy, but he's like, I haven't said anything. Okay, it's behind the robots. Okay.
This section of the game reminds me of something you do in Special Agent Clank on the PSP. Oh my god.
Maybe I can...
So, like, if you got there stealthily, how, like, did the explosion not alert anybody?
No bullets or explosions alert them. The only thing that alerts them is them seeing you. There we go.
I think my favorite gag in Secret Agent Clank is that because the Ratchet stuff is in jail, and that's the arena.
Yeah.
When you pick up a weapon for Ratchet and not for Clank in a Clank level, you put the weapon in a cake and you send the cake to jail, but it's very clearly just the gun with a candle on top, and the guards never notice.
Yeah. It's a lot. Okay, I can't go up there because there's a barrel and he can't hop that shit. Uh-oh. I'm pretty sure that's the end of the segment. This is the only segment in the game that is this. Yeah, so what they've been doing is kidnapping thousands of people, putting in those tanks, and dropping them in.
That's very fucked.
Yeah, so that they can be absorbed into Omega Weapon.
What? What in the blazes is growing down there?
Usher of souls.
What's up, dude?
My brother. Omega.
It's Nero the Sable. Oh dear.
Bye.
Oh god, they imply a fucking child was in that. Ugh.
Yeah, they have to imply that the child you save in level 1 who had a Moogle doll still got caught.
Christ. like dark this game is.
Yeah. Just dark enough for a nice little T-rated thing. You don't really need blood, you just need evocative imagery. Yeah. It's just like T.
My entire life I thought this was rated M for some reason.
Yeah, at most they show you get shot from a first-person perspective, like some darkness around things, nothing too crazy. Yeah, all you really need is the power of suggestion to evoke, like, certain feelings. You don't need,
I wonder if this game is the equivalent of an M rating in Japan because of guns.
Perhaps, yeah. Shinra is bigger than I remember. Dude, this happens all the time. Shit just randomly gets, like, man, this is a lot. This is blown up. Ah!
Lucrecia.
Vincent. Right?
Okay, hold on here. Have we reached the point that even Jason slanderizes Carl in his head?
Yeah.
I hate to interrupt, chat.
An
exchange is happening over the toaster fork thing from earlier. And Jason's going, this is someone in our circle, but I can't pin who. Which he reveals to have been a lie. That he was just thinking of Carl and didn't want to say it.
Have you come?
Oh, that rules.
To check up on me.
There are two videos I keep rewatching today. It's the fucking toaster video and the twerk contest video.
Omega. His awakening is upon us.
Thank you, Nick.
Hello, Jordan.
Hello.
Quelling impurity, purging the stream.
Have you seen the toaster fork video?
Yes.
That's good. We already have Vincent Valentine art of it. Also, we got... And we also got this.
Hey, Jordan, have you seen the twerk contest video?
The what?
Alright, so there's this video of a guy at a twerk contest, and it reveals that he nutted in his pants.
Yeah, I saw that.
In front of a bunch of people, the camera... I'm explaining to the rest of the chat, to Casey, and the camera, now on this giant TV at the top of the club, is showing the guy's cum stain in his pants. And the DJs are playing music to make fun of him. And then one of the MCs is like, he released semen into his jeans.
That video is shot like a nightmare.
Oh, I'm dizzy. I know I can play this keyboard and mouse, but it plays just fine on controller. What, do you think I'm gonna get the fucking PS2, like, keyboard mouse peripheral? No.
Alto, did you see my reply to you over the toaster video?
Let's see, hold on.
Let's
see.
It's in Goon Chat.
Carl.
Alright, chat, so we're gonna unpause when we can focus on the story again. So the following photo I had was posting about yesterday. This one right here. Look, man, he helped me through a very tough time. He means a lot to me. You gotta respect it. I quoted this saying, Naruto talking about Orochimaru.
No, did someone draw that?
Based on that. Now, Fiend Jr. has now posted, look, man, he helped us through a very tough time. He means a lot to me. We gotta respect it. I can't believe this. Bro fucking redrew for this shit.
I think what's really funny is that the original thing that you posted that was like Naruto and Orochimaru is
dude, the talk bubble on the far left is the hand wing Sasuke.
So the one that you quoted is a response to rapper JPEG Mafia hanging out with Kanye West.
Frieza, Goku, Vegeta. Now, no, this one's way funnier.
Did you see? Did you see why you saying that? That's Carl is really bad.
I don't care. He should himself.
It's because Carl liked that reply.
Yeah, I know. Here, fuck him.
Okay, I really appreciate Jason just finally going, yeah, this is Carl.
It's fucking Gojo icon.
Carl, I would not release his wave of psychic energy pushing everything away.
Hold, no, I have to reply to that.
By the way, I'm putting this in the insane thread later, specifically this shot.
Alright, just replied to him.
Carl shit himself midair? Yeah.
He would do it thinking it would give him a double jump.
Alright.
Through the universe. Or at least in theory. However, what I can be certain of is, if Omega awakens, then all life as we know it will end. And when Omega has embarked on his journey to the cosmos, our planet will wither and die.
Oh, that's too bad. I hate when planets have the giant godlike being that just sucks the energy out and leaves.
I hate when girls die.
I hate when girls die, dude.
I also like how that scene was running at a kind of a higher frame rate because there wasn't really much to render aside from the start.
Oh yeah. This is an uncapped game, so it'll jump straight to like 60 on certain scenes.
Though I cannot imagine what help they might be, if any at all. Just remember.
It really is so weird how how important Vincent's whole backstory thing is to the Genova stuff as well.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just optional in the original game.
He's just chilling.
He's just chilling.
Yeah, and then this game gets to be the optional game, so you play as Ketshi. Yuffie's a critical duo character for Vincent. Sid gets a bit more screen time here.
Lucrecia.
The people that don't actually get much play in this are just the original guys. Look at this gun Nomura was cooking and double frying. Hold up. Gun designs from Nomura.
Yeah.
For Cerberus. Yeah, he gets it. Dude, floppy disks, let's go.
Yo, that's the save icon on MS Paint.
Carl has replied to Alto, I'm gonna shit your pants and rub your face in it, you little freak. Gotta get the Omega report files. Thank you, Wicket. Ah! Get out of here. You too, assholes. Be gone. Thank God they left all these suitcases with rifle bullets in it. Anything behind the desk? No? Okay.
Hold on, Casey, this is a very important post. I need to put here in Goon Call chat for you.
Oh, sure. This Mexican restaurant has a Broly figure holding a sombrero. I know this place is authentic. Dude. You know you're in a real Mexican restaurant when they got like some mural on the back that's just like some edited Dragon Ball art. Yeah, it's just some edited art of Goku or Vegeta.
Sometimes Frieza.
Hell yeah, dude. Let's see. We got about like 2 more hours in the stream at most, chat, and then I gotta go do some stuff. So we're gonna have a nice meaty first session of this. I don't think this will be longer than 2 streams. I don't think.
Oh, I thought you were finishing it today.
Nah, we gotta go do some. We're doing some JJK watching tonight.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you guys are starting.
Yeah, we're starting Shibuya.
Right?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah.
What did Jordan think of the Toji stuff? His brother, right?
He's like, oh man, he's like his brother. And we're laughing. I'm like, no, not exactly.
I can't believe he reversed Toji and Todo in his head.
My favorite part is when a gunshot happens and he says, so that's where the Fortnite clip is from.
Dude, have you seen that one?
Yes, of course I have.
Okay. Because I think I specifically asked Jordan, do you mind spoilers? And he said no, because at the time I don't think he had interest or anything like that.
Don't worry, he didn't know who the character getting shot was.
Yeah,
so
no.
It still hit him when we were watching. Alright.
It's one of those videos I just can't retweet publicly because it's one of the
Yeah, I know. It's fucked up. It's so fucked up, dude. Yeah, this game's like 8 to 10 hours. This is not very long. Because it's, it's a stage-based third-person shooter, so it's not too bad. The longest section is going to be the part where you kind of go in an overworld area and talk to a lot of people to progress.
Toasters should cancel each other out.
Is this game overhated? Definitely, because usually a lot of people whenever they talk about it, they're like, it's that one game I didn't play that's apparently bad. And I'm like, nah, dude, this shit rules. It's secretly the best compilation game.
No, I think they mean overhated, not overrated. Like a lot of people don't like this game.
Yeah, I was saying it's overhated.
Oh yeah, no, I'm talking the chat because I think that they're asking. Oh, do you mean
okay, so
no,
yeah,
yeah.
I see that someone read it wrong. My bad,
yeah.
but yeah. Oh yeah, one, it's not overrated. Yeah, a lot of people don't like it because it's mostly people that don't like post 2000 Square games. So it's like. Divorced parents, the usual. Doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. It's like, oh, Maximilian hates it. I'm like, he isn't really a Final Fantasy fan because he gets mad anytime the fans get upset at him.
I'm sorry.
And a lot of his videos is just disparaging toward fans of the franchise beyond Final Fantasy VII.
Was that one soldier hiding in the coffin Vincent was hiding in?
He's like, hey, I got a funny bit for you. And I'm like, hey, dude, that's a little bit rough, man.
That's a little close.
Ooh, it's a little close.
Or maybe it isn't, brother.
Shut up.
Guy who plays a bunch of Japanese games that doesn't like anime. Dude, many people approaching their 40s are like that. You know what is an anime? Dragon Ball Z.
Dude, that one's insane because it's like, oh, he likes King of Fighters and like Street Fighter and Dragon Ball. It's like, motherfucker, those are the most anime things you can fucking pick.
No, boomers have specifically changed the definition of anime to things that came out past the 90s. So certain aesthetics aren't anime anymore. Haruhi is anime. But Girls from Outlaw Star are not anime.
That was the one that had a Toonami.
It was a specific demographic that they liked. It's different, all right? I see it play out.
In chat. DBZ ain't anime because all of Mexico watches it and they only watch El Chavo.
Okay, that is true. It is an anime over there in the same way Astro Boy, Cyborg 009, and Saint Seiya are over there.
Dude, all of those are fucking sick. I mean, I haven't seen Saint Seiya, but everything I've seen of it looks sick. But like those other two are fucking cool as shit.
Dude, Saint Seiya is just like the goddess Athena has come out, and you are the chosen warriors. Put on the fucking super armor.
Dude,
become my Pegasus Knight.
I need them to do like an HD like remaster of the 2003 Astro Boy and Cyborg 009.
Yeah, I remember really liking Cyborg 009's anime for the that they played on Toonami, of course.
I think there was a really good anime for Kikaider as well, which was also done by Shotaro Ishinomori, who did the Cyborg 009 stuff, if I recall.
Get comboed on the stairs, assholes!
It was so weird because you had both those and like one of the best versions of Astro Boy.
They should remake this game, but have Remedy develop it.
I would like to see a port on some level.
Literally all the narrative is the exact same. It just plays like Max Payne now.
Well, see, I said this earlier in the stream in chat, where it's like I'm surprised this game didn't get a Crisis Core kind of remake, where the game is mostly untouched. They just fixed the combat.
Yeah, you don't really have to do much here. This game plays like perfectly fine. And I get upset about jank in old games from time to time. There's not really much here.
It just looks a little basic.
Yeah, it looks a bit basic, but in the end, the game isn't very long, so you don't really need to do much with it.
The only issue I have is that the sound design for the guns is kind of weak, because like for a gun that is a 2-foot-long barrel, I would expect.
I forgot you're one of those gun fetishists people.
Dude,
you'll point out guns, and you're like, it's this and this, and I'm like, I don't know. I watch anime.
I'm not even that. It's just like sound design. Like if your gun in the game sounds weak, even if it's like really good, like if it's like the strength of like a Magnum in an RE game and it sounds bad, it just feels bad to me because it's like I want this shit.
I only notice when a gun's like really loud. That's basically the only time it registers to me in my head. But I don't play a lot of shooters and stuff in general, so I tend to not recognize the stuff or brands or what type of gun a thing is. I'm like, it's shooty. It's shooty bang bang.
It go pew.
It go pew 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 yum 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 yum. I have no choice. I must become the Goblin Man. KH2 drive forms be like.
The loading for that one was more like a KH2 drive form, but on the PS3.
Yep, or when I tried to burn to a disc KH2 Final Mix, but I made the CD speed too short.
Oof.
But it was still faster than the PS3 version, which shocked me when I played that.
One of these days, I should probably self-mod my PS2 so I can start doing that. I also need a fucking CRT or something.
Yeah. CRT is like the best option. Plus you,
I have an HDMI converter for my PS2, and I plugged it into my TV and upscaled fine.
Yeah, there's some real cheap ones. I'm using like a retro Tink thing that runs component cables that then turns into an HDMI signal.
Yeah, your stream stuff looks fantastic for it.
Yeah, it pushes a 4:3, but then when I go to another capture source, it'll look weird.
Yeah, because I know
that's what it looks like on 16:9. It is a very small resolution.
Christ.
I want to get a CRT, but I'm scared of it falling, crushing my head like that dude from Scream. I knew you'd fucking eat that shit up.
Dude, I think Fatty Dragon might be one of my favorite chat members. He's so fucking funny all the time.
This pain.
Ow, my head.
Well, well, we meet again.
Oh no.
This is perfect. I so wanted to see you, my love.
Deepground. What are they attempting to do with Omega?
I don't know. And to
She's
be
vampire
honest,
coded. Get the
I
string
don't
instruments
care.
in.
What?
But this is what
What's this fucking
Weiss
Resident Evil theme?
Hail Weiss. And what Weiss orders, we do. It is very simple. If
You
he
okay?
desires
What's
the
I'm
up?
awakening of
thinking about that
Omega,
fucking
then
that
is what
that
all
thing
of
that you
us
said was Naruto with Orochimaru.
Hmm.
We could
It's
care
just-
less what happens to the planet.
But it's Rosso and Weiss.
It is not every day you are granted a
God.
chance.
That's not fair. This game opens with them going, "Hail Vice,"
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
and they fucking salute that shit. I was trying to see what the last major thing people remember Mary Elizabeth McGlynn from, and I'm like, Cetrion Mortal
They were
Kombat.
chained to a destiny of servitude. But then 3 years
I keep
ago, we were
rewatching the
freed
toaster
from our
video.
chains, though waiting for us was dark.
I mean, yeah, it happened to
Only
Carl.
by the faint glow.
Would you eat the Dirge tomato? Let me see here.
What do you think we did when we
Oh
came
shit.
to freedom?
Tomato? What does that even mean? Oh,
Dirge tomato.
dude.
Cute. That is how we were
Those are still better vegetables than the one in Three Houses.
Oh yeah, we could probably dice that up. Get some good out of it. Dirge tomato versus Squape.
Squape! I don't fucking say squape!
Thank you, Nick.
And when I finally stepped out of the abyss, I craved.
That's a fucking word the twins would make up. Would like invent.
Yeah.
Squape.
I don't think so.
Everybody's crazy, but she gets to be the extra crazy murder woman. Backwards air dash. Spider bot.
You know what that reminds me of? The post when they revealed the Phantom Thief costumes for the P3 Reload, and they all look terrible. And one of them fucking cropped Koromora as Morgana and quote tweet saying, Morgana when he found out that Odd is 1/8 white.
This fucking track, by the way, they're going. Man, she made a lot of distance between us.
That's crazy. She went to the straight hallway. How'd she zigzag? Wait, the jukebox.
Nah, it's okay. We're good. Oh no, it's Deepground's version of a Star Wars droidica.
Oh.
That thing that Nim wants to fuck. Black Widow!
Vincent, in order to defeat this thing, you must double jump into a ground pound.
God. Help!
It's saw your transfer and went, yeah, you can get me.
Hey, KZ.
What's up?
Nearly happened again this morning, where I didn't see any, where I didn't pay attention to what a piece of art was.
You almost retweet pregnant.
Pregnant?
Yes, I almost did.
I was gonna tweet last night, every time there's a Zelda image, I have to check for the baby bump.
Dude, I also have to do that every single time.
For reference, it was this. I just went, oh, cute art. Let me. Oh, that's a baby.
Congratulations, Winry.
I like how without context, Jordan is just posting pregnancy art in the fucking Google chat.
Hold on, let me buy some stuff while
server.
you explode, by the way. Just pick up some of these. Okay, you can continue exploding now. I love that there's at least 2 boss fights in which a shop is in the arena. And you can pause the fight to get stuff. Ugh. Dude, Lloyd Christmas does this in Dumb and Dumber. Yes,
fuck up.
Instead of the heart, it's the proto-materia. What's up? What part kills you more? That I referenced that scene from Dumb and Dumber? The fact that I know his full name?
Both!
I got Alta so bad earlier where I was talking for an extended period about party members in the remake project, and I slipped in Genesis as a part 3 character, and they did not notice until chat pointed it out.
It took like at least 2 minutes for me to realize.
Yeah.
I saw because Jordan, I saw some in the chat just say the word Genesis, and it was like, wait, what? He's not on screen. Why are you freaking out about Genesis? So
because I said, they added this character and this character and this character to Rebirth, so that in the next game they could add, playable Sid, Vincent, and Genesis.
Hey, look, Sega Genesis.
I love that they brought this Yuffie costume back for intermission. The fucking Moogle poncho. That's racist.
That's extremely racist.
That is like hyper racist.
Like, Jesus Christ. KZ?
This is a Fed character. What?
No.
Yeah, you can put it right next to Gato and Toby Rama and Frieza.
Hold on, Rosso FF7.
Yeah, Rosso the Crimson, Red the Red.
Ooh, these names are stupid.
Azul the Cerulean is my favorite. Yeah, that's like the longest level because I had the Ketchi playable stealth segment right in the middle. Not like they're like, you killed literally all of those Sagan. You were crazy. Tobirama slander might be the funniest moments in the internet for me. Dude, it's always worth it for that guy. The part of the plot there where he tries to where his main idea is to exterminate all Uchiha, and then he's like, no, we should pivot. We'll make them the police. What did you mean by this, Kishimoto?
What did Kishimoto mean by this? Much like, what did Gege mean when the 2 most racist characters in JJK are also gay lovers?
I think he's just having fun. Anyway, let's see. What do I want to get here? Nah, I don't need to upgrade the gravity thing. Yeah, I should just hold money. Yeah, I should just hold some stuff for a bit. What did Izayama mean with all of Attack on Titan? Don't worry, I saw a video recently that said...
Is it true?
That was kind of digging into it. It was pretty good.
That Lucrecia...
That Dr.
Thinking about
part in this project?
I was at work today and I rewatched the clip of me realizing what Toji is.
Not exactly.
Why are you so
It is so fucking funny how fast the switch flips in my brain.
It was literally one of my... I was like, this... You may not have gotten spoiled on some things. Or you got spoiled on a lot of things. That made it all worth it. Now, chat, This scene in direction is hilarious because they shade Hojo's face for no reason. He's just darkened in these flashbacks, and it's just real funny. How did the lighting in this room do that for just his head?
This is like they thought they could do this before, but like,
look at that.
You are the last person to have any word in this.
Like, this is just realistic enough to where this makes no sense.
Yep.
Like, there's not enough, like, crazy art direction in this game to go, oh, this is just like a super stylish choice. No.
It's like that moment of like, you know it's because it's Hojo and he's important or whatever, and for some reason voiced by Paul Aiding.
Are you sure this is what you really want?
Am I sure? Am I sure? If this only concerns me, then yes, I am sure.
Oh. I just... All I did was watch.
Yeah, that is a critical part of the plot here. Cuck coffin.
You should not have said that, Vincent.
I forgot how sharp the CG is. Good lord.
Well, some of this is just Advent Children, right?
Yeah, I know. I just wasn't expecting it. It scared the hell out of me. Now, I imagine I know what post you're freaking out about right here. So, chat, let me post what I see on Twitter right now. Pretty good.
I'm sorry, Bridget. Or no, oh, sorry, Bridget. I meant Jordan. Whatever.
Fed when Rosso's on screen. The threat. It's Fed with Jordan's hair. Just morphing.
I didn't realize the title of the book was called The Threat, by the way. That makes it even funnier. Oh my god.
I love shit. Jesus Christ, come the fuck on! Oh, alright, back to it. Whew. Oh yeah, that's post Chaos Gene operation.
I saw you again. It was the place we first met. But you were... No. I'm the one to blame.
Where's the sorry counter? I think it's only a 2. I'd miss one in between scenes though.
I just... Lucrecia.
I'm so sorry.
3.
So I've noticed either Discord embeds are just breaking really bad and fast, or it's the bots doing.
The bot doing it makes them remove it because I think they sense the fact that they don't want to do doubles.
Oh, okay.
It's really funny how apparently Discord embeds were fixed like yesterday or whatever. People didn't know this because they just broke because they have bots or they like do the FX thing automatically.
Well, I'm glad you asked.
Yep, I do. I noticed it through the group chats.
Of the earth and the sky. I am the conqueror of evil. The single white rose of Wutai.
Let me take the cloak off so I can be better animated. There we go.
Yuffie Kisaragi. Feast your eyes on. Whoa!
It's really bizarre to see, like...
So, where are we?
Because this game just looks like FF10 in terms of fidelity.
Yeah.
It's so weird to see the FF7 characters in it.
Yeah.
Could you at least pretend to be sympathetic? Hey, take it easy. That was a big hole you had in your chest.
A hole in my chest?
I seriously thought you were a goner, but then the wound healed itself right up.
I forgot Mae Whitman is the voice of Yuffie in this, so it's Roxy from Scott Pilgrim.
Still breathing.
What?
Yes.
Yuffie, what are you doing here?
And yeah, Katara from Avatar.
Helping out Reeve and his gang.
Man, I forgot that she actually is like a proper VA.
Yeah.
You know, it does make sense because she is one of the best performances in Takes Off.
Yep, she came back for 2 entire sentences in Kingdom Hearts 3's DLC for Yuffie.
Do I get any thanks?
Thanks, Yuffie.
She managed to sneak in right under the line of of the new Yuffie voice actors change.
Anyway, Reeve wanted us to contact him.
Thank you, episode Riku.
Vincent has come too? Excellent.
Failed to cook here.
I have some good news.
Every hotel got the cuck share.
You know who?
I was able to infiltrate Midgar. However, what I saw wasn't the prettiest of pictures.
And by sneak, I mean my robot furry snuck in and was immediately captured.
Hey, Jordan.
Omega.
Hey, Alpha.
What's up?
I should have known.
Oh, is this something you'd like to share with the class as you rudely interrupt our proceedings here? God damn you.
Also, that's the wrong breed.
It is, yeah. Alright, back to it.
We cannot let them sacrifice the lives of any more people. Once we've gathered our forces, we'll launch a full offensive.
Of course, we'll require the help of you two as well. Please hurry back to headquarters. Oh, I'm analyzing the data files you sent earlier. I should have results soon. Wesley out.
No, it's Jameson Price. It's not Richard Epcar.
Richard Epcar, like, has gravel to his voice, whereas Jameson Price is very smooth.
Yes, he is.
Deepground punks. They've had their way long enough. Now it's time to give them a taste of pain a la Yuffie. Just give me 3 minutes with those guys. No, make it 2. Well, maybe 3. Or 4. Well, it really depends on how many there are, but I think if there was 5, I could probably take them in 2, or 2 and 5, or 3 and 4.
Just let her just go, man. Fucking Jansen ass motherfucker.
Jansen, oh.
Where am I?
You're in a Bacta tank from the Book of Boba Fett.
Shut the fuck up!
She gets shot in the head, directed by Robert Rodriguez.
That's a reference for no one.
No, that's a reference for people that watched videos making fun of the show they did not watch. Could be worse. I could have referenced Echo.
When are we gonna watch all of that in one day?
Isn't that show apparently good? Like that, isn't that the reason why like they got all the stuff back for the new Daredevil series?
It being good is not the reason that happened. It happened because they like were writing things, and then finally, what's his name? Kevin Feige looked and went, "This is dog shit," and then fucking said, "Refilm the Daredevil shit," and now all of it's, you know, getting rewritten, and all the people from the Daredevil show are now getting recast in it, and the stunt coordinator from the original show is coming back.
It's
And
crazy how...
And it's all canon. The only thing I know about that is that apparently Wilson Fisk bought Avengers Tower.
Well, like apparently at some point it was also to be 8 episodes, but they went, oh, we actually don't know how long it is, and then now it's to be like, oh, it's actually like
it's
12
so
episodes
fucking
now, like the Netflix shows.
Like
prior.
it's like
It was originally going to be 18 episodes long, the Daredevil show. Then it turns out he wasn't going to be in the suit for like 5 straight episodes because he was doing law stuff. Then apparently all of it was quite bad, but it was being filmed while the strike was happening. So they were able to reassess. Then they threw it out and then said, we'll just get all the creatives and the actors from the original show back. And while they were doing Echo, they're like, nothing contradicts. We'll just make the Netflix show canon now forever. And that's where we're at. That's basically what we're doing right now.
It's so bizarre how just doing Daredevil season 4 took them this long to figure out.
Well, at first they were like, I don't know if we want to do that necessarily, because I know Feige didn't have a lot to do with the TV efforts, but also it was mainly a Netflix thing. But now they're like, yeah, we can do that. We can go for that. It wasn't a Perlmutter production, so Kevin Feige's okay with it existing.
That's true.
Since it's not controlled by a sexist, racist old guy.
Enemy live. Now I'm going to kill you and return to Deepground.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Daredevil isn't even on Netflix anymore. No, it's all on Disney Plus.
I have to admit, I wasn't myself back there. Seeing you for the first time in 10 years left me in a spin. But I've had time to recover. And I'm not letting you get away. Not this time. There's no way I'm going to let you kill me. And there's no way I'm going to let you go back to Deepground. I don't recall needing your permission to do anything. And I don't remember you ever being able to win any of our fights. Do you? How about it? You want to try your luck?
You better watch out. I only have one working arm and one working eye. You definitely don't want to be floored by me. Anything about mismanagement that you can think about for the Disney Plus shows and the frequency of them is the old CEO did not care about the quality of entertainment and just forced them to make more stuff constantly.
Mm-hmm.
So right now you're seeing the course correcting of a CEO that goes, what the fuck have you done? What are you doing? Thank you, Easy Peasy Lemon Squeezy, for the follow. Appreciate it.
The damage Bob Chapek did to the brand of the MCU.
It is. People are gonna write books about how he single-handedly kind of really fucked that shit up, and people are like, is it necessarily? It's like, yes, he replaced every creative's high point job with a business guy that only cared about like the number of stuff. Also, all that Black Widow drama stuff was caused by the CEO, and that fucked them real bad too.
Yeah, because what fucking actor is going to sign on to a project now if you're
if you're gonna go under them and do whatever you want? They're like, I decided to go against your own contract and put it on streaming. So why did we keep Azul inside the same HQ building? Deepground proved they could infiltrate. The WRO has issues, all right. The world like Regenesis organization only has like one HQ.
They were waiting for Azul. Azul? His death was merely a prologue to the true terror.
Silent, I'm not sure what you're talking about. Endgame literally opens with Tony Stark having a child.
Silent has never said anything correct in my chat ever. I need you to know this.
The one with the sex?
They will they'll ask a question or point something out that's not fully correct or is misspelled, alright? Anyway, so conceptually, Azul's so fucked up that when he died, he got stronger. Also, yeah, Ant-Man fucked. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about this section of the game too. This part where we get to go into like the greenery and fight sweepers. Hold on, I need magic back.
So is everyone here in agreement that Vincent should just play like a third-person shooter in the third game?
Yeah, he only goes into an action game mode when he limit breaks and enters an install, and his limit break should be an install for his other forms.
Because like I don't know how you make Barrett and Vincent very different in that system without making Vincent control completely differently.
Yeah, you make Vincent vastly more third person gun focused.
Yeah, well, because all of his weapons are guns. Like Barrett at least has some melee options, even in the original 7. Vincent, I think, only has guns.
Optional attachment that raises the level by 1. Oh, there's a booster and floater do that. Okay. We're about to get even stronger then. That's a dog. I love that each attachment just adds to the gun. Alright, we got level 3 Thunder now. Now we're gonna be hitting like a truck. We should buy more ethers while I'm here too. Oh, nice. This emu dropped a backpack. Good. Make Barrett about sustained fire. Vincent stronger, more well-placed shots. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Barrett's like that and close range, big hits if you switch out his minigun for his melee weapons, if you're one of those people that does that.
KZ, would you say that, like, okay, last night when I made my funny tweets where I said that Gojo was just like me. Alto
okay,
responded.
now clip that chat and end it after the laugh is done.
Alto responded with, can you take this curse off of me? And I just responded with, no, it's different. I didn't really expand on it beyond that. The way I would say it's different is Gojo is just like me. Alto has the same interests as Gojo.
That is true, yes. You two fuse and you become Gojo. And, almost immediately, Mids in our group chat going, nah, I'm gonna.
I mean, I'd rather have that than fuse with Carl, honestly. I feel like...
yeah, it's a way better option for you.
I feel like I get somewhere with Jordan, like, career-wise.
I mean, yeah.
That doesn't end at a motel.
I mean, hell yeah, unlike Carl, he managed to find a new job, right?
Yeah. And unlike Carl, I don't think either of us shit our pants.
Yeah, no, he just goes and just says, guts! God, I fucking love Jogo, dude.
Joe Goat.
What a... He's so fucking real, dude. Alright. Back to it.
Jojo. Jogo would be changed with a blunt.
He's got that little pipe with a little brain on it from that one shot in season 1. He's just chilling. Smoking his doobie.
The donkey dooba.
The donkey dooba.
The fuck? Did George just, like, have a stroke? What the fuck was that?
We're just making noises right now, actually. Hey, chat. Throughout this entire game, I keep thinking that Up uses items. Don't know what game is making me think that.
What game are you thinking of?
I forget. Is that the Spider-Man games that let you, like, heal with Up?
Yes, I think it is.
It is.
Yeah, it must be that, then.
Oh, and 16.
Yeah, probably that, too. In this, you cycle through your menu with the left and use with right. But I keep hitting Up, and anytime you see me open my map, it's probably because of that. You are in a minigun? I guess you attack the choppers that are coming in. All 15 of them!
Hey, Jordan, did you see my post I made earlier?
You guys,
you've made
make shit for the stream, please.
Alright, to the post dude.
There's no visual element here. It's okay. It only gets truly bad when you do that over cutscenes that I feel like I'm gonna rip my eyeballs out.
I was gonna leave it a few minutes and then we just get some pizza.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. Only going for about a little over an hour.
Oh, is there only an hour left?
No, we have to go watch stuff in a little over an hour.
Oh, I thought this was death stream.
Oh no, I'm not death streaming this. I mean, I totally could, but the timing wise, doesn't make sense.
Why do I get the impression Vincent would handle the end of Crisis Core better than Zach? Because Vincent has a gun and can fight back from a distance.
Yeah, okay, Zach is strong, but he doesn't have what they literally call the chaos gene inside him.
Zach is also being fucking ventilated by bullets from every corner, and the only thing he has is a steel slab that looks like a sword.
KZ, I should mention, at around 8:30, I need to go pick up my dad from work because we only have one car at the moment.
Oh, okay.
So you got a lot more time, actually, if you just don't want to even bother starting.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess we could. I guess
Until
we
I
could
get
maybe
back.
do that. At the very least, it'll give me time to prepare for things. Maybe
Yeah.
get some dinner figured out. I could probably
maybe
just
get
do
some
that.
documents.
Yeah. Have the documents present.
What do you mean documents? What do you...
The win-loss record of every character introduced to Kaizen.
Oh, okay.
You know, the thing that everyone should have on hand at all times.
Listen.
And then another copy in case you throw the first one away.
No, Alto, KZ's just got to get his W2 ready for the Shibuya incident.
Yep. Don't say that.
Yeah,
don't say that. I'm already getting email tax information.
You know, I completely forgot. He did open up a branch in Shibuya, so it's like the fucking tax collateral on that that's fucking insane. Here's hoping KZ doesn't open a branch in Shinjuku.
Nah, don't you worry about it. About that white baby.
Megumi OCI has so much money.
That's what happens when you do fraud.
Everyone was worried about his fraud allegation. Everyone's worried about the fraud allegations for fights and not his tax fraud.
With this treasure, I get a deductible.
All right, I'll be back.
I wish Ari was here.
No, they're at a furry con. Alright, last two. There we go. No, my bones.
Go Pequod.
They're like, we'll get him. And I'm like, no, you won't. Give me that key. Give me that key card, smart ass.
I don't know why.
The pawn would adapt. Shut up.
When I saw the fucking what's it called? When I saw the pickup for the key card, I thought that was a capsule from Budokai 2.
Dude, it was breakthrough. I don't even need to summon the dragon for this one, dude. We're in there.
Did you only get that if you summon Shenron in Budokai 3?
I remember it was like you summoned Shenron and you asked for a breakthrough of the character you're using. I think it was like that. But I think it was like very rare you'd find it in the capsule shop. Thank you for the clip Jujutsu taxable.
Because I think you got stuff when you beat a character story in Budokai 3 specifically.
Yeah. There are ways to like get some of that stuff faster, but man, if you liked Budokai, you would be spending a lot of time working on it.
Oh, dude, it was that in Tenkaichi 2's system of fuse the items together to make accessories. When you use those accessories on a character, oh, you unlocked grade 8 Nappa. It's like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, dude. So good. We're getting a new trailer at the end of the month, by the way.
Dude, I really hope that Sparking Zero is anything close to that.
Well, like, we are eating so well. They're doing another Dragon Ball, like, games event panel thing, and then they're gonna show off a new trailer for Sparking Zero.
It is
and then they knocked me out because I forgot Dragon Ball has game service energy powers. Where they're like, and we'll show you the newest DLC coming for Kakarot. Huh. And I went, there's more? For reference, chat, the last DLC they did was adapting the final arc of original Dragon Ball's tournament with Piccolo and Goku, where they entirely created a new melee combat system because you can't fly in the Dragon Ball era.
Yeah.
So it's all ground-based combat shit.
Apparently that ground-based combat is way better than the actual normal game.
Yeah.
Which is fair, because
one day I'll go through Kakarot when all of its stuff is out just to see all the
if
different things they do.
It's very
yeah, it'll be very easy to do that. It's like getting a copy of Xenoverse 2 for cheap. It's not gonna be a problem.
They sure ran out of money after you fought Zelda, like holy
Yeah,
shit.
I know. We were talking about during the Osiris Wrath stream because we were talking about CyberConnect 2 stuff.
It's a shame because like spiritually, like it comes across as like a new like legacy of Goku, where you have those smaller like kind of filler game segments. It's like, oh, hey, here are the robots from like the Red Ribbon Army that were from the and it's a thing that Gaul has to fight off as a kid. It's like, oh, that's cool. That's neat. I like that.
I remember when I was like, yeah, and I really liked Osiris Wrath, and it really shows that, the boundaries of what only video games can do. And one of my replies is like, yeah, it's a great game. You can just you kind of just chill out and watch the whole thing. And I'm like, no, did you read this tweet? You do not understand what I just said. I said that this is a greatest example of what video games can do, because you don't get the effect of the QTE that makes you think you're going to punch, but no, they're going to embrace each other, so it disappears. You don't get that when you don't play that game, man. You don't imagine the cool shit when at the end of Azur's Wrath, the final boss gets QTEs with weird symbols on him, and he starts missing them because you beat him up so bad. He starts failing them all. I'm like, this is the best shit I've ever experienced in my life. Holy shit.
I'm like thinking about Sparking Zero. Like that game has to be as content rich as like Tenkaichi 2 or 3.
Yeah, they've been working on it for like over 6 years, they said.
Because I remember everyone thought that, oh yeah, you know, Sparking Zero is probably gonna have a smaller roster, because you know that's kind of what you think. Oh, it's been a while. They're probably gonna start.
Yeah, they got to start slow. I'm not expecting something massive, but
the series they announced.
Yeah, I'm excited though. I'm excited to see like how deep it goes, baby. Give me Mercenary Tau with his pillar super.
It has to be Mercenary Tau and then Cyborg Tau.
Oh yeah, of course, Cyborg Tau.
What about Goku mid?
Goku mid, Cell X. We need all the ones.
A costume they need
Oro.
in that game that no game has, I don't think, ever used. That one costume that Goku wore during that kind of like filler arc, where he meets Tower again, like before the.
Oh yeah, stuff. the ones where him and Gohan are practicing being Super Saiyan at all times too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gohan has like a traditional, I'd say it's like almost like a Japanese or Chinese outfit.
I always really liked that arc, because like I think that ended with like the Gohan birthday stuff, and that's like
the funny thing where Chi-Chi gets pissed because they keep breaking glasses because they don't know how to grip it without shattering it because they're so strong.
I've always really adored that arc as a kid, and finding out that was like filler was kind of like mind blowing, because like that was my favorite like bit of character stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can't wait for El Hermano.
Can't wait for official Cumbroli.
Yep. Can't wait for Devil Man. You know,
the dude wait for Broku from
Witch Baba's arc, Devil Man, the man who only deals damage to you if you're evil.
Yeah, you're evil, whose damage scales depending on the villain you're fighting.
Oh, nice. We're back in the saxophone dimension. God, Hamuzu never fucking misses, dude.
I'm gonna head out now.
Alright, you have a good one. Enjoy your pizza. I hope it's made right.
Oh, me too. I made sure to ask for extra sauce because I'm a freak.
Oh, I do that too. I also do no cheese.
You're a freak.
Fuck cheese.
Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, fuck you, Jordan.
What? Fuck you!
You fucking picky eater. I would dare you.
Picky eater? What?
You can't beat me. I won the argument. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, you gotta run.
One of us is not changing the default state of an item.
Oh shit. Bringing out the big guns. Black Widow 2. Black Widow 2 will appear in Hawkeye.
2?
Alright, get down here for safety, I guess.
Thinking about the... So, Mims apparently watched the, an episode of the TED series.
Yeah.
She watched the Halloween episode.
Dude, that's great.
That's such a good episode.
Still thinking about that clip of, ooh, a gay guy, run! Scampers.
Ooh, gay guy!
Alto. So chat, having Thundaga for that meant that that thing died in 3 casts. Oops. That boss fight was about 20 seconds, and it's because I played it slowly. Or maybe I didn't, brother. Dude, that they got him is actually maybe the best joke in there somehow. I keep thinking about him. Yeah, but they got him.
What do you mean they got him?
Liked him too.
No, but what does they got him mean? And they move on. They never talk about that guy again.
Yeah, they never talk about the Indian kid ever again. Oh man, I forgot this entire level's just destroyed now. Back in the day when this wouldn't cost $40 million for game development. Just like the way Tabata said, it would take 2 more years of development on FF15 if we let you explore Insomnia pre-destruction. Who got a Peacock account I can bum off? I've learned that if you get the Pro subscription to Instacart, they give you free Peacock. The Indian kid will return in 10th season 2. Awesome. That'll be when they're seniors.
Thinking about the the weird guy in the Halloween episode again. That might be the best,
writer?
Like
that guy?
No, not the writer. The guy who was hanging out with John.
No. Oh yeah, the dude who takes a bath and the water turns black.
Thank you, Crimson Helm.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for that. Megumi used to come here. They got him. What do you mean they got him? He had Maharaga, too. What the fuck does that mean? Yeah, but he adapts. Fuck this. Fuck this, John. Fuck this, John. Domain expansion.
What would Ted's domain expansion be?
I don't know, but his speed for scampering would go off the charts. You linked Rain Radio TV. So before I send this to you, some context. Tumblr Live has been a feature that has been pasted onto Tumblr because they signed some contract with a TikTok wannabe. And now that contract is ending and Tumblr Live is going away in a few days and everyone is celebrating. And the following post is here.
Bart.
Diddly bags.
What has happened to the Tumblr layout?
I don't know. It's something. Malevolent Cutaways. That's a pretty good domain.
Malevolent Cutaways. That's
Cutaways become real. Just wait till we get further and you're gonna see some cool shit soon.
That is making me realize that Scoob and Shag powers are basically domain expansions.
Yeah, yeah, someone literally said, yeah, the power system in JJK is almost indistinguishable from Scoob and Shag.
I have to wonder, was JJK running by the time Scoob and Shag started?
I don't know. I hadn't really thought about that. Okay, here we go. They're like, why did this have to load a lot? It's like, they gotta show you this guy.
What the hell?
I'm sorry, we killed this guy so much he can transform into a behemoth now. No, you're thinking of Shaggy and Scoob Get a Clue. We're talking about the webcomic Scoob and Shag.
Yeah, the greatest shonen to not come from Japan.
What do you mean they got him?
We should make that a sticker.
We should, yeah. Yeah, it's the optimal size for it too. Ball.
The extreme potency of the shield materia is comparable to that of your barrier field, Azul.
Okay, I'll go back to normal.
Why do you stand in my way?
I had to protect myself. You were trying to kill me.
Then now is the time. You're no longer required.
No longer.
You're no different from the others. Your weak body is nothing without Mako. Your only skill is collecting data from inside a virtual reality. It makes me sick to even think of you as a member of the Sviets. Weiss has ordered your termination.
Weiss.
Your mission was to
I'm sorry, one of
identify and
the
locate
group
the
has to
keeper of
defect,
the
and we've decided it has to be
protomateria.
you.
That is why we uploaded the doctor's data into your neural network. But now, we no longer need it. And we
Really
can
can't
never
wait for the
fall
second
into
stream of
the
this where they
hands
go
of
really
the
hard on the internet.
The internet.
Your fate has been decided, Shelke. It is time for you to return to the planet.
Vincent, Shelke, let's get out of here.
Your pussy does not pop. Actually, she's in her 20s. Her growth is just permanently stunted due to experimentation.
Come on. Let go of me. I don't think so.
We have 10 years to catch up on. I'm not going to let this end here.
Shalua!
Bonk.
Why are you doing this?
Push your sister into the small enclosure.
Go on! Shelke! I'm sorry. I'm sorry I wasn't a better sister. I'm sorry I let you suffer for so long. Vincent, take care of her, will you?
Wait.
Shelke, I'm glad I was able to find you. And remember, I'll always love you. Why?
Oh no, her fluid.
Why did she? Why? Shalua.
I think most of her internals aren't even like real organs, so it's just, yeah, it's just like oil and stuff. Alright, that went smoothly. Yeah, we're gonna have to move. I'm not strong enough to, not strong enough to fight him. He's a bit too big for me.
Gotta get out of there.
Anybody hear that? Must have just been me.
Some of this P5 build shit is crazy.
It is, yes.
Did you hear how that like got put on the internet?
I thought it was like an auction for like
Yeah,
a
it was just an
debug.
auction.
Yeah,
where-
someone had the debug copy of it.
And it was just on a DVD.
Yep. It's high powered, it's fine tuned. Okay, so yeah, powered Cerberus is basically the strongest weapon we'll have. Once I get strong enough to be able to buy that. Might brute force some money so I can just get that. I looked at the toaster, started losing it all over. Yeah, too bad Carl had to die for that.
I'm so ashamed. I am supposed to be a hero of the Genova War. But look at me.
That's okay. You didn't know that capturing a dude would turn him into a behemoth. No one could have predicted that.
Reeve.
Huh?
You're not thinking of giving up, are you? I used to be nothing but a stone in the river of time. But 3 years ago, it was you and the others who taught me I had to move ahead.
Vincent.
They say she won't wake up. She suffered too much trauma to her head. Unless there's some kind of a miracle, she's not.
Nah, she's like a vegetable now. Hold on, chat. I gotta fix my audio here so I won't hear you for a minute. One sec. There we go. That should work now.
Vincent! You were there? Why couldn't you save her?
Using wireless headphones means the signal occasionally will just break and I have to restart them.
Damn.
Scary. Huh?
No.
How do I?
I didn't
How
mean
do I?
to...
Yuffie.
She was a fool.
So true, yeah.
You have no right to call her that! You don't know! You don't know what... Why? Why would she do something so...
Before, when I asked Shalua what she was searching for, she answered her reason to live. It was you, Shelke. You were her reason to live.
Her sacrifice will allow you, Shelke, to be the most prominent FF7 character in World of Final Fantasy. That's right, even above Tifa.
How someone could give her own life for that of another.
Her sacrifice will make you a SSS SR banner in
If
in
ever
the
Crisis
gotcha.
lives that long.
If ever Crisis lives that long.
Oh, yeah, never mind. It's weapons only there. Hey, Talk only has to worry about good Shelke weapons in 3 years when he's still playing Ever Crisis. For my entertainment.
Giving their life is sometimes the least they can give.
18 months end of service.
And maybe that's what makes us human.
Someone.
I know it's because they idle. I open up, right? The default friend view of Discord.
It seems like there are a lot
Right
of
there,
people
baby.
around me who don't need
Bro's just always in there.
their lives for that
Digging.
another.
And are you?
Vincent.
Why does he use for himself? Because he records the footage so he can.
Vincent.
He tries to preserve games like that that'll eventually disappear. It's like how he has on YouTube every like story cutscene for Opera Omnia that comes out.
Why are you so surprised? Is my face that hideous?
No, I didn't. I'm sorry.
And how are you supposed to be my bodyguard if you're up here sleeping?
The warm breeze. I was only going to rest my eyes for a minute.
Well, I have to admit, the breeze is quite comfortable. However, I think you're in my seat.
Huh?
Care to join me?
Lucrecia, the type of woman to be like, let's have a picnic. I got the largest bottle of wine for this picnic. I want to get sufficiently fucked up while we're doing this.
Let's go out and drink very publicly out in the park.
Yep.
Why are her data fragments responding?
Vincent, I agree with you. This is not the time for us to give up. But I need to know something. Those data files you recovered from Shinra Manor, are you sure there were not any more?
I'm sure.
I see.
What's wrong?
Well, the Omega report. The file was incomplete.
I feel like you've been in cutscenes for longer than gameplay since I got
To
here.
make any sense out of it, we are
Oh
going
yeah,
to
there's
require
like really
our
heavy
help.
cutscene stuff, especially as we keep going forward.
If possible, I wanted to know more about our foe before we launched the attack on Midgar.
I think it's like half and half.
Are you speaking of Dr. Lucrecia Crescent's findings?
For reference, we're on like chapter 7 now of 12.
But how did you...
A large quantity of her mnemonic data fragments has been uploaded into my neural network.
Oh, I get that, yeah.
It was my prime directive to use this data to locate and retrieve the proto-materia.
Vincent, I have horrible news. The data of the woman that cucked you is inside my brain.
Not only was the data incomplete, but part of her consciousness began interfering.
Every time I touch you, I get memories of the fact that she really wanted to, you know, do stuff with you, except for the fact that she fucked Hojo instead.
Been the reason for this.
But don't you worry about that.
I can attempt to upload the WR
She's really
files
sorry
on
about
the
it.
Omega report. By combining it with the data I possess, you may obtain a clearer picture of what you will be up against. And perhaps I can regain control of my mind.
Can't be the only one who gets a bang of DMC2 off this. I get it. It's like red and black look, and you primarily use a gun. Mostly the gun part. The first boss was also a chopper. DMC2 wishes it controlled this good. Here we go. Sid's here. He wants to help. black. Yeah, there we go. We get a CG for it. Dude, you have the Legion with you.
Ha! What the hell are we waiting for? It's time to get up and go! Come on, get on board! Yeah.
What a guy. Some of the people showed him this game didn't expect Sid. Yeah, primarily it's the secondary characters, though there will be at least minor appearances of the others.
Forward visibility approximately 95%. Communication channels radar functioning normally. Network terminals online.
But yeah, the HQ's gone, so our home base gets to be the ship.
Begin line tests in sectors 2 through 6.
Are you gonna beat the game right now? No, this is the second half. I'm not gonna be beating it. Next stream, I'll do the rest. We're gonna be doing a little bit more here, though. I'm gonna try and get some of this airship stuff done in this stream, because I'd rather not open the next stream with it. Because it's a lot of talk to NPCs to progress the plot like it's an RPG from the SNES.
I will head out.
Okay, that's good. I will see you in, you know, like, hour and a half, something like that. Like 9-ish your time.
I should be home around 9:30-ish.
Okay.
If not, blame my dad.
Yeah.
Why don't you have a look around my bird until the meeting?
Alright, chat, you just got me for the rest, so I'll just disconnect from this little streamy thing there. Ah, here we are.
Sir, I've been spending time analyzing the data retrieved from the files of former Weapons Development Administrator Scarlet. Deepground.
Here we go.
It used to be a medical facility for injured soldier troops. Military personnel would be sent there for care and rehabilitation. However, over time, it evolved into a laboratory for madmen content on ignoring all laws of man and nature. And supposedly, this evolution took place because of the existence of one rogue soldier. A man known only as G.
Let's go, baby.
However, that's all we were able to retrieve.
G. Feel free to use our G emote chat. Anyway, you get way more background lore here because this chapter basically has no combat in it.
And bring this world to her end. And at the top stand its FFVII, a small group of elite warriors.
I like that my viewers are way higher in the stream, and I'm like, I knew I could get people. All I have to do is get some of that Nomura Kino into your veins.
Rosa the Crimson. Azul the Cerulean, Nero the Sable, and the mysterious and enigmatic leader, Weiss the Immaculate. It is believed that confrontations with these four will be unavoidable, but their defeat is necessary for our mission's success. However, I'm not worried. I know that you and the others will not let us or the planet down.
Mr. Valentine, it's me. Don't you remember? I was one of the Highwind crew. That bird was a beauty, but this ship's just as sweet. And you won't believe this, but she runs on some mysterious ancient power. But you don't have to worry. You'll be safe in my hands. Wait a minute. Where did this button come from? Oh no, you didn't hear anything. Approaching destination.
Yeah, that might have been the level 99 pilot.
You've heard of the Chocobo farm in the grasslands, haven't you? They've got the biggest stables around. I keep my new river.
Yeah, Weiss has the gunblade katana.
Just a few weeks ago. I named him Boko. Boko, a noble name for a noble steed. I can't wait until this battle's over and I can go riding off into the sunset.
Beautiful, isn't it? I've been a crew member for almost 3 years now. You'd think after a few hundred flights, I'd get tired of the view. But you know, when I realized that this may be my last time up here, my last chance to take a glimpse of the land I call home, I just wanted to get one last look.
As much as I'd like to sit down and reminisce about old times, you'll have to take a rain check. Why don't you have a look around my bird until the meeting?
I like Nero in a way that I think his design is funny, but Weiss unironically is cool as shit, and people were lying when they say he's lame. There's a lot of people that are just, you know, it's just boomers. It's just that kind of thing, you know. They're like, he's trying too hard to be cool. I'm like, actually, every element of the old games was trying too hard to be cool. You just weren't, like, had cognizant thoughts when you were, like, 5 when you played the older ones. Doesn't really change. Like, Nero's cool in the, you know, he's supposed to be, like, psychotic coded in a way, where it's like, he's got, like, a straitjacket on, and, like, guards. He's kind of like a Hannibal Lecter style character, is kind of what design-wise they're going for there.
Sir!
But the other people are like, those wacky Japanesey, and I'm like, you're being racist, and they're like, no, you're just being a toxic fanboy. And I'm like, you can't use real words.
Man, I hate airships. I knew I shouldn't have had eggs for breakfast.
Shout out to Cheese, baby.
Sorry, Vince. I don't feel like talking much. Sorry, Vince.
Okay. I love how she calls him Vince. Anyway, we have to talk to basically everyone on the airship to proceed, I believe, so.
You know that little girl? She's locked herself up in the sick bay since we boarded.
But what's impressive is every NPC is voiced. Every time Maximilian puts on that wacky Nomura, I get frustrated. See, his entire problem is he's become big enough and he likes to consider anyone who, like, is interested in things that are more than what he's interested in, he labels as, like, toxic, crazy fans, to the point where he made an entire fucking video whining about it.
No longer be available.
It's really corny. It's unfortunate that he gets to be, like, the front runner for person online that's really into FF7 and that stuff, and they think he goes in deep where he barely does. He doesn't really do much at all. It's very unfortunate.
What are you working on?
But once you become that big, you can take anything that someone says that's detracting on your opinion as crazy person that you can kind of, like, boil down as stupid, which is kind of what he does, and it's very unfortunate.
Net dive?
My specialty within the
It's one of those things where it's unfortunately he's so huge that he kind of gets to be the source of, like, you got to get him in if you're talking about an FF7 thing, when it's really not.
called a network.
Anyway, Shelke has the ability to net dive, as
on the subconscious planes of sentient life forms.
she gets to be like our codec girl for the rest of the game.
My own sanity. For Shinra,
Well, what's worse, Max's FF7 opinions or his crew's boomer opinions on anime? I would listen to Max every day of the week over listening to anything Simmons ever says.
simply put, I'm creating a personal network terminal within the airship's main control console. What?
Nothing. You just remind me of your sister.
Yeah, she's basically navigating and stuff and trying to pour through the data and help things out. She's, you know, basically reformed. Lee Simmons thinks Xenoblade is peak. Yeah, but I imagine he, you know, he seems to have the vibe where I feel like if he talked about it and I heard him talk about stuff, he'd like be, you know, when you find a fan of something else that you're a fan of, but they'll say things that make you go, oh, no, you're doing it wrong. I imagine it's like that. Man, Kingdom Hearts is really great. I'm like, yeah, that's great. Yeah, awesome. And before I can say anything else, they'll go, yeah, it's so stupid, right? And I'm like, oh. You're basically the exact same as someone I wouldn't talk to. Never mind. It's like when I talk to a fan of Bleach and they're like, yeah, Bleach is cool. Yeah. But you can kind of stop after Soul Society. I'm like, that's not anywhere close to the best arc, but alright.
Sir. Did you notice the ceiling? It changes over time.
Buddy Simmons is a Xenoblade 2 defender.
Aren't you amazed at all the things...
It's really funny. It's because he's a massive Coomer also. Okay, what's the best Bleach arc? Honestly, I'm like between which part of the Arrancar arc I like the most.
If only I could
But I generally find them to be better than Soul Society. Honestly, I would put Fullbring above Soul Society. I'm a Fullbring liker. Deal with it.
I took part in the Calm operation. But I wasn't able to save a single person.
That's Robin Atkin Downs.
That's why this time
I don't actually think the Bound arc's good at all. It's just retreading the same material and it makes the start of the Arrancar arc that has some of the same things seem worse.
I'm not gonna let Deepground have its way anymore.
Yeah, I think Ginjo's kind of a bit weaker than Tsukishima in that arc. But I do kind of like his design where he's like he's so huge. I know the Arrancar arc is a bit slow, but you know, I still fuck with it. Bleach is stupid and I love it. Yeah, we're talking about that just now. I don't know when you came in, but we've been talking about when you find a fan of something and then you're like, cool, and then you realize that they're incorrect. Naturally, the impetus of this I used impetus again today. The impetus again was referencing Maximilian, dude. Like, we run in the same circles, but we don't eat lunch together. Yeah, it's the Junpei post that you made where people still didn't get it.
Alright, our old buddies and the remaining WRO squads will lead the ground assault.
Aerith, I want to help you. Alright, it just flashed some, so we're definitely going to CG. Junpei post. It was like showing 2 frames of him happy and sad to be like, I like Cage, that's great. It's stupid. Oh yeah, this is the one prominent scene with Tifa, Barrett, and Cloud. Steve Burton, unleash!
Time to go, Fenrir.
This game really does set this up as the final battle. The final battle takes place over the course of about 40% of this game's runtime. Okay, we run in the same circles, we don't eat lunch together is an excellent turn of phrase. I think I'm gonna coin that as what I say whenever it's like, someone's on the same, like, level as me, or same, like, we're fans of things, but they're wrong. Yeah, One True Blue, you're right with it. If you don't follow him, I highly suggest the YouTuber, The Secret Reports. She does, Mel does fantastic, mobile game content for KH. Shelke, it's time for you to net dive.
Very well. Data fragment link. Successful.
Yeah, well, you can't play UX anymore, so no one has to care about Agrabah.
1.
This is how I stream. No wonder it tires you out so much. Hold on, Ted's covering who donated. The Pit Fiend with $10. Did I hear someone say Tifa? Parentheses, Advent Children outfit. All the peak FFs have the moment where you visualize what's going on in the plot. Bugenhagen scene, FF10 Seymour scene.
The planet returns to the cosmos.
Anyway, here's our lore dump of the ultimate threat. I was so happy Remake got this with the Neo Shinra or Neo Midgar part.
Will one day cease to exist. The same is true for this world. Before she takes her final breath, the pure life streams that flow freely beneath her crust will be brought together into one. By Omega, the ultimate life form. His purpose? To gather all life, sentient and non.
How's everyone going to survive that? They will not.
And lead it into the sea of stars, where it will embark on a fabulous journey along a road untraveled.
Oh, Omega Weapon will suck out all the life on the planet and then go do that to other planets.
However, when Omega has lifted the life from this planet, all that will remain will be an empty shell destined to die silently in the limitless void of space.
This is what that Kool-Aid cult wanted to happen. At first I was like, the Kool-Aid man? I'm like, oh yeah, the Kool-Aid shit. Yeah. Damn it.
Omega is
The same type of life form as the weapons we encountered 3 years ago. The planet gave birth to these creatures to protect itself.
Yeah, I tend to not use, like, stupid or ridiculous concepts when talking about the series, because, you know, so many people use it in a derogatory sense, so I just take it at face value. That way fans know it's a safe space to discuss things in a proper way. How far are you into the game? We're a little over halfway. There are 12 chapters, this is chapter 7. It is more of a plot setup one. Though, to be fair, the later chapters have even more cutscenes and big set pieces.
Deepground is attempting to awaken the beast early. Thus, the kidnappings.
Yeah, basically, Omega's supposed to activate when life on the planet's ultimately dying out, but Deepground is basically feeding live people into the core that Omega's in to force activate him early. Put this cat in the internet. I was recommending the Secret Reports is the name of the account. Yeah, if you go on YouTube, it's just the Secret Reports. It's got the old Ansem art as their icon.
Innocent souls, they are creating a pure life stream in order to trick the planet into thinking the end is near.
She does very highly edited and really good videos on the Cage Mobile stuff.
I don't know what this Weiss character is trying, but he's crazy if he thinks we're gonna let him get away with it.
I love this original Sid actor because he sounds like he's 80 years old.
Mako Reactor 0.
Damn gummit! This Weiss character!
Fluate and slow the reanimation process.
Kapooey!
Mission details for each squad will be relayed separately.
All right. We've still got some time before the big show. You got anything needs tending to, do it.
I am excited for the new VA, though, because I like J. Michael Tatum quite a bit. Oh man, this did Heat on in Naruto. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good pick.
Vince, don't worry about the reactors. We'll take care of those. You work on those 4 wackos. I don't like letting you have all the fun, but you know I can't.
Who knows voicing new Vincent? Matt Mercer.
Cloud and the others will be
Core from Final Fantasy 15.
And there's no way we're letting Yuffie go down there by herself. Sorry, buddy. Looks like from here on out, it's Vince versus the Spheats.
Yeah, I can't wait for Palmer to get hit by the truck. I love it. He's like, just so you know, Vincent, you are going to have to kill all 4 Soviets on your own. Oh yeah, I know what you mean, Demunim. Yeah, I know. In compared to like other people, it's it's a bit of a tiring subject, but I get you.
Did you hear? They attacked Wu Tai as well. Thanks to my dad and the Wu Sheng, things didn't turn out as bad as they could have, but I'm worried about my old man.
I have not looked at any 4chan leaks of Rebirth, and I have no interest to.
He's gonna have a heart attack one of these days.
However, if it turns out to be real after I play the game, I will add it to another reason why Rebirth is Final Fantasy 15 too, and then probably loses yet again.
You know that little girl?
Okay, we still have repeated dialogue here.
So tired. Vincent Valentine,
What?
this feeling. Is this what you meant? By doing something for someone you care about?
It seems so.
Dr. Crescent's data has begun defragmenting within my mind.
Yeah, don't worry. I do not support narrative leaks on anything. I would not want them posted anywhere here. I don't like game leak stuff mostly anyway. Whenever I see people going like, here's Pokemon leaks from that account, I'm like, no. People do that shit and they're like, I want to know what my team's gonna be in advance. I'm like, fuck you, motherfucker. Get out of here. Yeah, things leaking is like the new norm for a lot of stuff. You just gotta mute stuff beforehand and work through it. I clicked the Persona 3 reload tag and I just saw numerous screenshots and explanations of stuff in the game. And one, most of it is just, I know because it's Persona 3, but also I'm like, man, leaks, man. It's unfortunate. That is people posting. Yeah, people just always want to be the first to say some shit about something, you know?
Deepground with one hand tied behind my back.
This is probably the worst idea in this game. I think people that take the Shelke stuff to like 3 extra levels are a little bit sus to me. I'm like, don't worry, he's not fucking Shelke. All right, chill out. It's like those people that go, Lightning Returns was designed to make Lightning a pedophile, and I'm like, no, shut up. They're like, they made Hope a younger version, and Lightning clearly wants to have sex with him in the game. It's like, no, it didn't. They picked it because if you want the real reason, it's because Japanese players liked younger Hope better than the older one. That's literally it. Who said that? Many, many such people.
I mean, Reed, when the hell did he become so important? All this you see around you, everything here, he put up the gill for it. Of course, that's on the condition that I help him save the world. What I want to know is where he got that kind of cash.
So I like the fact they don't directly say it here. But Rufus is the one funding the organization in this point in time.
When all this is over, how about we grab a couple of cold ones? Just like the good old days, huh? Even Cher's been worried about you. And you know how she gets.
It's like immediately like post Advent Children, he just becomes the one to try and make up for all the bad shit he did by just funding the WRO. I can't wait to see Advent Children in theaters. That one scene where he when he turns Kadash into an angry Wojak, it's so good. Is his body still fucked up? I think it's in a bit of a better place because he will no longer have the Geo stigma. But he's still kind of damaged from when what was it, Ultima weapon attacks? Do you have any new dialogue, or are you still about punching Deepground? Yeah, it's still that one. Okay. KZ, please share funny no more interview quotes, since apparently the JP release didn't have the interviews. That makes sense. They said they were gonna wait until that release. Did you go see Sid Banana in theaters? That's not happening yet. It happened in Japan. We're getting it next month. So, chat, I'm thinking about sealing the deal and giving you guys an incentive for us to reach the rent goal this month. And I feel like if I hit the $1,500, I will go to the nicest theater I can to watch Madam Web twice. I will watch it, and then I will stand in that theater lobby until the second showing and go see it again. I need you to know, one, in public, they'll look at me like a crazy person because they'll recognize me doing it twice. And my entire day will be ruined because I'm sure that I'm going to hate that film in every way. That's not worth $15. It's not. But I'll do it. I'll knock it out. This is entirely based on the woman for Madam Web going, you're gonna like it so much, you're gonna see it twice.
So,
Headquarters was pretty much destroyed.
I am excited to see the having children thing, though. I'm a week before Rebirth, exclusive stuff. If they show me some spoiler trailer, I'll be like, this is unfortunate, but also it's on the biggest screen ever, so I'll probably still thank him anyway. Who knows, man, what might be good. Oh, chance. Not a chance in hell.
Who's backing your operation?
I'm excited to see Gurren Lagann too. This Wednesday. Yeah, yeah, I'm excited to do that. Thank you, Reen, super fan for the 5 for Man Web, because I ain't watching hell yeah.
The WRO is crucial for this planet's survival. I'm not concerned with the reasons this person has for helping us.
I'm sorry, I don't think I've seen much with Dakota Johnson in it. I forgive me.
Though, I have a feeling it is probably someone who believes he is in debt to the planet.
Let me see. What is she known for? 50 Shades of Grey? Why did you expect me to know this person? I'm sorry, it's been years since I saw The Social Network. Like... I'm not the target demo here. Dude, you're gonna have social anxiety in public for a bad bit for 1,500. That's not worth it. Yes, it is. I'm gonna donate more right now. Thank you. Well, the thing is, I can't promise you guys large bits of content every month for a goal, because then none of it'll get done. So I have to come up with bits that can be solved in a day or solved in a Twitter post. And that is one of those. And a thing I'll litigate on stream where I talk about Madam Web while I'm playing a shitty platformer from 2005 or something. Or like the Valkyrie Elysium stream in which I talked about Black Adam for 20 minutes.
Nice.
Thank you for the $40. Cesspool Hatred. You made good on your promise in chat. Donating more to help you fulfill the Madam Web bit. Dude, yeah. I'm gonna see it twice. Can you get Jordan to do the Icy Hot thing again? I don't know. I know you missed it live. I gotta figure out the right occasion to do it. Also, he has to be good for it. He really hurt himself with that one. We'll see. I'm not super into doing bits where my friends hurt themselves necessarily, and I'm not doing it.
When all this is over, how about we grab a couple of cold ones? Just like the good old days, huh?
Alright, chat, we are now my favorite part of this, where I do not know where progress is.
Mr. Valentine, don't you remember that? And you won't believe, you don't. Wait a minute. Oh no.
Sorry to Mitten and Mittens and his swimmers. And we're just gonna go ahead and grab that one for later. I always introduce concepts to Mittens without giving her full context. Jordan says, I'm gonna be late for our watch today. So what I'm gonna do, he's like, I gotta go drive my dad. Pick him up because we only have one car at the moment. So how do you think I relay this information to Mittens? I go, yeah, we're gonna start around 9:30 tonight because Jordan has to touch his dad. Phrasing, but you know what I'm talking about. And she's like, what does this mean? I'm sick.
Nice.
Aren't we all? Thank you, Reen Superfan, for an additional 15 big ones. Oh no, it's not Reen Superfan, it's Reeve Superfan! I got fucked! You guys can't do that! I'm just on autopilot! Reeve Superfan, I didn't know Shibuya had decided to drop some donos today. I was about to say, I didn't do that. I'm sorry. I just kind of, the words looked close enough. Fucking goddamn it. Chat, stop being so funny today. Okay, we found where progress is. Ugh! The microplastics. Lean super fan. That's when Reen Blanco activates. So Vincent's having trouble controlling his chaos powers because the proto-materia got removed from his body. I think we were talking about a Twitter bit while the proto-materia was being talked about, so I thought I'd reference it again. You're gonna start a bit of people making more donations with slightly different names. Can that happen, please? Can we just, like, get a train here? That'd be awesome. I'm just saying, man. You know me. Maybe Lady IDK could show up. Veteran viewer. Drop a couple in here. Been a minute.
Nice.
Maybe Stan the Man could show up and drop a K like sometimes when he was being crazy.
Am I losing control?
KZXcellent of Hatred. I don't know how to say that name. $5. I'm not even the other guy. Oh, KZXcellent of Hatred. You just wrote it out. God damn it. I found the twerking cum video Alto was talking about earlier. I'm dying. It's over, dude. Also, it's really bad that the link is from user. Okay, I'm still hungry. Anyway, we did it, chat. We made it through the NPC info dump talkie part. Which I believe means one of the hypest CGs of the PS2 era is about to start.
They had better be. I've been so bored lately.
His awakening is near. Let tonight
be the
final chapter.
Green Superfan, thank you for the 5. I fucking hate yellow's the note. The concept here that they're basically using Midgar still as their base, so the entire WRO, Cloud and the gang, and everyone's about to storm it in a second war is pretty cool.
Listen up, because I'm only gonna say this once. If any more of you are killed by those punks, I'll drag you back from hell and kill you again. You really want to piss off those SOBs?
Nice.
Thank you, Noble Brent, for the 25 money for bad bits. Again, thank you so much for how good that art was that you made.
Nice.
Thank you, Gongora of Thunder, for the $10. Gain 1,000 light points. I have all the time in the world. Oh, I will say, let me see here. Because I did notice that I was going to mention it to you. Thank you, Aerith Lime, for the $5. No, Brony, the stained glass thing, I noticed one visual thing that if you could adjust, I would appreciate it. That I only noticed today. It looks like Jordan's hair bleeds a little bit past his little circle. I don't know if you could, like, clean that up slightly. I was thinking about using that in upcoming layouts, so I thought I'd point it out. It was one of those things that I only noticed now, and now that I notice it, it'll make me go insane.
By monitoring your movement, Dr. Crescent's data fragments are restored within me.
I assume it's easier for you since you have access to layers. Teen Superfan dropped $5 saying I'm homosexual! Now, chat, I'm gonna let this alert pop up right now. You're not ready for it. Conservative Sid Highwind with 6352. They're putting the chaos gene in the vaccines.
It's just... I've never actually been counted on by anyone before.
Conservative Sid Highwind.
Well then, can I count on you to keep an eye on the airship while we're away as well?
Huh?
I have already witnessed.
Yeah, I only noticed the slight thing with Jordan's hair on the layout when I was just zooming in because I was gonna. When I'm commissioning new stream stuff, and I was thinking about sending that to them and having it part of certain scenes on my layout. Yes, I liked the art that much. That was
exactly
making it a permanent part of the stream someplace.
Commissioner!
Ah, excuse me. Vincent, I will see you again before deployment. And Shelke, remember...
I'm trying to do the Barnabas fight with these donations. Fight hard, man. I'm gonna need some people to try to keep going, because we've gotten some good bits. Can anyone top conservative Sid Highwind?
Fighting for. No, I have no one. No one to fight for.
I gotta stop looking at it. I'm just like, how the fuck, dude? That's crazy.
This is it.
Alright, here we go, chat.
Go!
Go! We can put that clip in the Giphy generator for Sid. Yeah, this is one of the best CGs of the game. This goes real hard. Oh, was that you? Stop, Reed. Good job. I love that this is how they drop the fucking human soldiers for this. That's it. You go on support and do your net dive. We got airboards.
Going
down. Dude, you're airboarding with RPGs?
Secondary squad, prepare for drop.
Think I got it. Let me have a look at it. Yeah, you got the exact spot I was thinking of. We're good. Thank you. Wanted to get that adjusted before I lock in and have it used in stream stuff for the next couple of years. This right here, I'm sad that they don't do anything else with this later in the game. Because the concept here that Rosso fights Cloud Stripe is insane.
What the?
They're like, oh fuck, you gotta get out now.
Transmission with Bay 9 lost. Damage to the Shara minimal.
Damn! They're gonna pay for that.
Oh shit, I totally forgot he names this airship the Shara. He's just a wife guy, yeah. Alright, the road to Deepground begins. Yeah, it's such a good shot. They just really want to brag about how good visual works cloth physics are.
Nice.
Sid Silent with the $10. Thank you so much. Thinking of getting into FF7. Do I have to play the original one first? The one with the hot tub scene? Oh, that's killing me. I now realize why conservative Sid Highwind donated a weird number. They donated 50 euros. It just defaulted to USD.
Several clicks off your target destination. However, considering the location of the enemy, this could work to your advantage. Head for the central complex.
They're like, yeah, you got off like way off track, but now they don't know where you are, so.
You will only be able to enter.
Dude, how weak is the dollar? Whatever, it's stronger than the yen, I guess.
I'll contact you again. Shelke out.
Yeah, meanwhile, Rosso and Cloud are having an engagement. What makes it really cool, power scaling-wise, is the fact that you still fight Rosso later, which implies the fact that Rosso and Cloud are deadlocked power level-wise. This implies that Rosso is as strong as Sephiroth. I'm gonna go rest. You have a good one, Faye. You gotta think about things in power scaling. You know, power scaling things here. Because Nomura said when making Final Fantasy VII, you know, 7's Intergrade, they're like, we need to make a super boss.
Nice.
But he said no one would make sense unless they were close to the level of Sephiroth. What would you use? Weiss. Bean Superfan with $5 saying, I love beans. He's like, we have to pair someone who's strong as Sephiroth. Also, apparently he wanted Weiss in as the secret boss, but they didn't have enough time to put it in the main game, so them doing the DLC gave them the opportunity. Which generally, that's cool. Yep, this is, Masashi Hamauzu's, in charge of this OST. It's always real fucking good with it. What if Weiss comes back in Rebirth DLC? That'd be cool. I would not be shocked if the super boss for that is they're like, we're bringing in Ever Crisis. Your super boss this time is the femboy Sephiroth from the past.
The old Sector 7 slums. A train graveyard.
Yes, it does.
Oh. Sir, I've received a radio transmission reporting the remaining air squads have reached the upper level plates. And
There's actually music from Intergrade that's remixed music from the Dirge of Cerberus Japan exclusive online mode. They're so smart. The Sephiroth with the grabbable waist and womb tattoo.
To accompany you until we've reached the complex.
Do as you wish.
Sir, thank you, sir.
Escort the WRO. Okay. I'm checking. You got anything behind the can? How does Chadley come back after remake? Did you not, like, finish everything in remakes, like, Arena and stuff? Because they have that moment, right? After you finish all the Arena stuff where Chadley goes, "What's up, guys? I am a construct created by Hojo, and you defeating Bahamut has freed me from the bonds here so I can go wherever I want." So he then journeys the world after that. That is the conceit that they gave that. Device-a-lag with $5. It really is hard to come up with characters I can make a pun on my name for. I think that one worked. You found something. You found an in. I don't even think it was that contrived. Chadley is awesome because he's the character that you know that every FF boomer hates. It's one of those characters you can easily get them. That you can easily like figure out what kind of person they are entirely based on their stance on Chadley only. It's a design that Nomura thought was cool and an NPC that can facilitate more gameplay stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, they need to port this game in some manner or some way.
You know, I was born in Midgar. My brother and I used to play here all the time. My mom didn't approve, though. After she died, my brother joined a Shinra resistance group, but was killed when the plate fell in.
Ah.
I can't believe this place is still here.
That's some, like, interesting world building. It's like, yeah, my brother joined Avalanche and then got turned into a pizza.
The enemy's almost here.
Have you seen JJK Toy Story? No. But right now I'm imagining Mr. Potato Head, but it's Jogo. Oh shit. It's okay. I have a Phoenix down. We're good. We're good, but I should not have been playing out in the open like that. This is where the game actually starts becoming a bit more difficult in terms of enemy comps. Oh no, she died. Odds weren't looking good for most people that were here. Oh god! Okay, now you're dead. Cinderella and Sukuna is the most cracked shit. Wow. Give the internet anything, man. Ooh boy. Huge dude with the great swords. He's good if I didn't have level 3 magic. Okay, I see it now. That sure is exactly what you described. Oh good, the last one had a card key.
Nice.
Yours truly, that Doi with $5. Every day I wish a Doi Satan design from SNT4 got into 5. Oh no. What the hell did you guys do to my mentions?
Thank you for your assistance. Reach the central complex. You must proceed through this maze of decommissioned train cars. However, I have received reports that beyond the graveyard are some of the enemy's most powerful defenses.
All right. I'll see what I can do.
Wait! I can't let you go without backup.
You heard what Sid said. Your job is to live. If you come with me, chances are you'll all die.
Understood. I'll remain here until the current situation has improved. Good luck, sir.
That's such a good and like obvious motive. Dude, I'm going in the hardest path possible. You really do not need to do this. You do not need to show up. Anyway, let's go train Graveyard. There's no party system, and I'm like, dude, you don't even have face animations, alright? You don't have 3 different face models, you have 1, that means you are expendable. Stay out of this. Dude, my gun is so strong, I need only 1 more upgrade, and it's literally capped. You're like some dude named Greg. You should stay out of this. I'm no-scoping people with the most aggressive auto-aim in all of video games, alright? Remake Reliner's about to have a conniption singing the train graveyard. I really don't... See, here's the problem, right? People's issues with the filler sections that they call filler in Final Fantasy VII Remake is that they played the original, so they know the parts that are entirely new. And they think that the extensions make them filler and automatically bad, when in reality, the developers are making 3 full-scale FF7 games, so things will be extended. They use these to add characterization and additional segments to the game to flesh them out. They're thinking about them in that, if that wasn't there, they would have covered more Final Fantasy VII in there, increasing the scope and quality of it. But they have anime filler disease, and think that it's just bad. They don't think about it in the fact that it's trying to make a full fleshed-out game. Also, the sections with the ghosts and shit are cool, and the bosses you fight in there are cool, and the music in it is awesome and badass. The sewers in that are fine. You go back to the sewers the second time, it is less than 10 minutes before you're fighting Abzu again. I've never really gotten that complaint beyond the I know what's in the original and thus I can say this thing is bad. Like I don't really know what's going on there, you know. It's not it's a bit too reductive for me. I decided to have the overly long clerical definition of that so that maybe people understand what my perspective is. They're making 3 fully fledged titles you can jump into any point. Ghoul's theme goes crazy. That horseman thing's still there, like the ghost horse dude, and if you use steel on it, you get the exact same, like, metal rod weapon for Aerith that you got in the OG. They're fucking geniuses. Also, people have no idea how long Final Fantasy VII is anyway. But ultimately, you gotta think about, you know, the differences and forms of the game. But the fact that they said it'd be multiple parts, one, when they announced that I had to be inundated with Final Fantasy VII Remake's first episode's gonna be, it's gonna be 5 hours. It's gonna be like a Telltale thing. And I'm like, one, they said it was multi-part. You're calling it episodic because nobody in Western games knows what multi-part means for some reason. In my brain, I'm like, I guess it'll be a trilogy. And they're like, it's gonna be 15 of them. Even when I did the podcast with them, they were like, we don't really know. Could be like 80. I'm like, no, you fucking nimrods. It's a language barrier, and you're trying to apply Western sensibilities to it, and you've come up with, it's gonna be Telltale game episodes for Final Fantasy VII. I'm like, no, you just can't do the scope of this at the quality level they want. They don't even shut up about FF16. I don't listen because, you know, I'm not in that anymore, which means that I have to put space between it for personal things. But yeah, I imagine they punch down on that stuff. I mean, I'm not there, and I was like the square mark, so that means it can be slander hour all at once. 16's weird because there are parts of it that I absolutely do not like and I think don't hold up in a replay through, but I'd still give it like a 7, 7.5 overall. I have no horse in this race. I never finished 7. I have no plans on trying more Remake Trilogy after the first game didn't sell me. Just wasn't a fan. That's totally fair, you know? You at least gave the first one a try. Hey, maybe they'll eventually like put Rebirth on PS Plus or something, and maybe you can tap in then, or maybe the changes they make will do it. It depends on what parts you fundamentally don't like about it. There are a lot of good improvements, and I think the more openness of it helps, but if you don't like it on a fundamental level, I can totally get that. Thank you, Shoebreak, for the 9. Vince's mother will be found. Yeah, people in 2015 heard the multi-part thing and thought that meant episodic because a lot of developers were doing episodic stuff at the time. Capcom with Resident Evil Revelations 2, Telltale with all of their episodic things, and tried to attach it to that. And they unfortunately made the mistake of listening to Stephanie Sterling at the time saying, Square wants to make things episodic, so they cut out part of, like, the Deus Ex sequel, so FF7R is going to be 10 hours. I'm like, no, you nimrods. 1, don't listen to someone, that's stupid. 2, it's just a language barrier, and things are different. See, my problem is I care too much, and I read a little bit more than surface level on stuff, so I tend to find myself, 1, disagreeing with people, and 2, going, no, this is just wrong based on real-world interviews and information and stuff. Hold on, D-pad. Okay, it's all D-pad the whole way. Ah, okay, so I just go through here, and then it's basically a straight shot, sneaking through cars. Even in 2015, they said it was going to be like the FF13 trilogy. They literally did that. But people were still confused, going, but what's happening, though? I remember the entire lead-up to FF7 Remake. Every conversation we had and content about it was, they're going to cut this, they're going to cut that, and cut that, and cut that. And I felt a level of catharsis when in interviews they're like, and yeah, we're not cutting anything from it, actually. For some reason, they didn't want to converse about things further when I was like, hey, crazy how they just said they're not cutting anything, right? Yeah, in fact, they're adding more. KZ, FF13 was gay. You understand. Those people going feral, as Hamaguchi says. Yeah, the FF we take most inspiration from for Remake's project is 13, and I'm like, no shit.
None.
I've been saying. I've been looking.
But found nothing. It looks like we're both stuck in here.
Say it'd be a safe assumption that they might cut things given what they were doing with the game. Yeah, I know it was a safe discussion, but it kind of just became a little bit obnoxious where it's like they're cutting this and they're cutting that because it's mostly people taking the most reductive stance on everything. These things will be cut. These things will be handled badly. This will be written badly. Gameplay will not improve in this way. That kind of stuff. I never really come in with that expectation. I come in both optimistically, but also I base a lot of what I think about things based on reading information on it and making an informed decision based upon that information rather than, you know, just like picking at random. Brando SP, who made that good 13 series retrospective, put it well. I've watched some of that dude's videos. They seem to be mostly fine. I don't match up entirely with him that much, but I thought his videos seemed to be somewhat okay. I forgot that channel awesome creator isn't allowed my chat settings. Anyway, that person will pay for the crimes against 13's public opinion in the West. Oh, Spoonie. That's my favorite is more linear than 13. Yeah, I know. A lot of people try to go, and this is why FF10 is bad, because it's just like 13. I'm like, no, you idiot. No, you Nimrod. They just present the linearity better, so you don't notice it as much. Linearity has never been a problem with video games, at all. Except for really old FF boomers that are like, if it doesn't have the world map where you're small, it's not a good game. They're like, the abstraction and you imagining things in your mind was better. And I'm like, okay, we don't have to imagine anything anymore. Get over it. Get over it, dude. They're like, come on, man, you can't even get to me. And I'm like, I'm sorry, dude, I just gotta do it to you. That's my favorite over 13, but I hate sphere grid so much that I always use cheats when playing it. Alright, that's fair, I guess. In the end, it kind of just feels like the same as, like what is it? Like traditional leveling. It's just you're moving through it. I don't know. It's one of the first level up systems I played around with, so I like it a decent bit. Like some of the freedom that it allows for. Sorry, Pasta Maniac. Give me your side bread, dude. A lot of people don't know how to describe shit. They're like, KH3 sucks. You ask them why, and they parrot shit like Disney World pacing. And you challenge them at any front they can't discuss like normal human beings. I know, right? Well, that's really difficult because they have to remember what their favorite streamer said about it. And if they can't remember and they can't figure out where the video link is for it, then what are they gonna do? Never trust a motherfucker that ranks the Kingdom Hearts games but separates rankings for KH3 and Remind. Those people are cops. Do not trust them. They don't want to praise KH3, so they separate Remind. They try to pretend a different development team did it. Oh, the boss is this guy? Come on, dude. I was like, why is this dude not going down? Wait a minute, are you the boss? Get out of here. Give me the key. I feel like the DLC has been marked down at this point. Also, if you try to get it on, like, PC, for example, it's bundled. You need to watch this. Oh, god damn it. It's another fucking cut of them beating the shit out of him. By the way, probably my stance on the Ryuji thing is the scene in Vanilla P5 and Royal is bad. But the more violent it gets in clips, the more I turn on to your side. I'm like, oh no, this is stupid. It gets absurdly more violent. Okay, now I'm with you. If you're gonna commit to the stupid we make fun of Ryuji bit, because we're bad at writing, at least make it like Tom and Jerry. Make it so vicious that it's funny and you got me on your side. You need to either commit or not commit. They halfway do it in the original, so I have problems with it. I will now click the one that you have quoted here and see what happens in it. Let me mute. Let me run this here. Whoa! Futaba Dragon Punches him! See, if they kept it like that, it would have been way better. Though, I did like that someone posted the original, they go super aggressive against Ryuji. Someone quoted it saying, another 3 years of 3 houses discourse. And I fucking lost it. No matter what happens, really, it's the true Groundhog Day of controversy. Yeah, the problem is they pushed out on the violence a little bit in the original, so it comes off as, like, meaner somehow and half-hearted. But now, these originals, this is the shit. Futaba's doing a fucking Tatsumaki Senpuruken or whatever the fuck that thing's called on Ryuji. Now it works. He's doing that. His shirt says fuck on it. I can understand some people that don't get it. You know, it all comes down to whether or not people like Morgana or not. Because really, that is the crux of it. Generally, it's my problem with Persona 5's level of writing, where they're desperately trying to put people into groups that are generic anime RPG tropes that I always find incredibly forced. Something that I feel like is a little bit... They're trying to recreate Chie and, you know... Fuck, is... Yosuke, right? For some reason, my brain forgot his name. I'm like, Yosuke is the art guy. They're too close, and it made my brain melt. They're trying to recreate Chie and Yosuke, but really badly. One day I'll find someone who actually laughs at the at Futaba Yusuke Inari bits. Everything in P5 just kind of feels like it's P4 but off. P3 is perfect because they have a completely different characterization and style to it. You're mostly co-workers, but you can tell that Yukari and Junpei do kind of fuck with each other, though. Weird that she says a slur at him, though. I don't know what happened there.
Vincent Valentine. You've reached the central complex. Proceed up to reach the plate's surface.
What's wrong?
The approaching Deepground squad... No, it's nothing. I'll contact you again.
In the end, I don't really have any concerns for how 6 will characterize or write things anyway. Mainly because all the main people have just moved on to something else. Also, I think certain aspects of this are entirely infected because P5 clearly comes off like it was written 3 different times. Main team isn't working on 6? No, they moved on to Project Refantasy. That's Studio 0. Which Atlas was gonna want to do that anyway. They're gonna want, like, to fill out and make other teams so that things spread out to other projects. Also, yeah, this track's crazy. Nice, I actually got him with the lightning. Lightning's really close range, so I had to jump. There we go. Yeah, Royal Team's working on Persona 3, which is helping them get prepped even more for 6, so I imagine a lot of them will move on to that. You remember when there was a fake Persona 5 that was just in every YouTube search result before Persona 5 got announced? You know, the one that's like where they had like the edited art of Dojima and the theme was like black and white and it had an entire soundtrack, right? Remember that shit? That shit was crazy. Fans don't do this shit anymore. We don't get this. It was great because I was like old enough to go, that's clearly fake. Oh, that was way too early for me. There's a YouTube video about it. But yeah, there was like, I played 3 in 2015. Ah, okay. Yeah, this is the last time I'm doing this. I'm gonna go for stats for the rest, but I want to go ahead and get this upgrade now. Give me powered Cerberus. There we go. That's the strongest I can get, and get me long barrel gamma. And then next, okay, I need to get 21k at some point for Nova large barrel that has said bullets shot from it can reach the stars. Here's the video for those interested. Yeah, I saw this video recently, yeah. Leave. Yeah, it goes into it. It's someone made an entire soundtrack. They did a lot of stuff for that. But most importantly, chat, like all good fake game concepts, it's one of those that tries to blend every Persona game together in a large-scale narrative. There's like art in there that has shit like, oh no, fucking Nyarlathotep's gonna show up, and the shadows are fusing, and it's one of those. Create a temp save, return to the title screen. Yeah, that probably works better for us. Because I am gonna have to end in a minute. Let me test this shit out. Do temp saves in games like this, like, last through a reboot? That's kind of what I'm looking to do. I guess they do. Okay, there we go. You can see the show. The last time I played this Civ, it would be like, April 2018. It deletes when you load. Okay, I guess I load right here next time I do it. Would I load it here? Yeah, I guess I would load it, like, right there. Oh yeah, Train Graveyard like goes for a bit. That's what happened. Okay. Yeah, I guess I would go right here. Yeah, we're closing in on the Rosso fight. The gamers long for Persona 2 Eternal Punishment. The one time they actually did that. You know, when sharp FE. I need to do that on stream, but I just don't have time to, like, devote to a super big RPG like that again for a while. Lost Odyssey got that slot. I do that, and then I put on the Persona 4 outfits, which are the worst of them all. We know Min's response to that screenshot. Oh yeah, you're right, I need to get that. Anyway, chat, I think that'll do it. We've been going for almost 6 hours. We will finish the game probably tomorrow. And then all I have to do in terms of upcoming stuff is FF7 Remake. Stuff I plan on doing for that. Since we're probably going to pivot Infinite Wealth to a weekly thing that I do consistently, because that game's too big, and I care about Persona 3 and Rebirth way more than fucking Yakuza. No Crisis Core. I decided I streamed that when it came out, and people don't need to see it again. I need to space out replaythroughs of shit. Like, honestly, what else am I going to end up saying about it, you know? A few years from now, like, maybe in, like, 2026, it'd feel more fresh in my mind. But right now, I'm like, I remember every single part of that. I'm surprised you even considered it. I like being exhaustive in marathon-type stuff. But then I went, well, I'm not doing original FF7, because I did it last year, and I did Crisis Core, you know, relatively recently. So I was like, I shouldn't be picking favorites. Well, it's just Mario RPG, because it's Mario RPG. Well, I'm sorry, Crisis Core isn't one of my favorite games of all time, so unfortunate. Am I going to be doing Remake on hard? No, that game is worse on hard. It's worse on hard, and I'm so glad they're doing adaptive difficulty. The only time I will do Rebirth on hard is when they say a trophy's tied to it, and then I will do it anyway, because I'm a sicko. We'll be doing it on normal on a fresh save, and we'll just be going through, and we'll be having a good time. Anyway, chat, that'll do it for me today. I'll be back tomorrow. And we will finish this up, and then we can start the remake stuff, which I'm very excited for, because I have not fully played through that game at 60, and I think I'm going to hit certain parts and cry, because it is the gift from God. Anyway, let's get out of here. Thank you to Matang Valentine, Conservative Sid Highwind, Cesspool of Hatred, 100 Hours of Cops, Noble Brony, Deepground, Crimson Helm, Gangora, Thunderine, Superfan, Bean Superfan. We got to get the rest on the next one. Mittens replying to Aaron Lime's screenshot that I posted in group chat is, this is how I know they're older than me, because they said swimmers. Green Superfan, Bean Superfan, yours truly, That Doy, Vincenzo, Mako, Roni, and Cheese, and Peen Superfan, Ari Strella for the 100 bits, and Mothra Elite 93 with 1. Anyway, that'll do it. Thank you, everybody. See you tomorrow.